All right, let's see. Oh crap! Ow! Ow! Oh! That's like the second time I've popped that. He's completely off. Of course, some stuff on you, dude. It's a good build, but not a great build, and I need to modify you. Ah, there we go. Okay. What's going on? Okay, sorry. My phone is now going off. Gotta love it. You guys do. They don't realize I'm streaming right now, I guess. So it's like I keep hearing the notification. I'm like, I thought I turned it to silent. So I'm gonna try and do some of my Optimus Prime build. Wonder Starlight did hers was yesterday, and if I had the chance, I would have jumped on and built mine alongside her. I had some fun while we were doing it, you know. All right, let's see if he went forward. Yeah. Okay, so while I'm just sitting here, I'm messing about for a moment, and I have the finished Johnny 5, fully built and everything. I will be uploading his videos here shortly, because I had to get them, and because I had the internet connection, I'll probably have them while I'm doing this too. But as you can see on the camera above, you can see my phone, my old phone. I have it set up to connect up. So here's his controller. Its controller, this controller, I should say, is, you can see the difference here. I have it set up, but you can literally control the speed. So if I do this, see, it's a little slower and he moves. I'm holding him just in case because the edge of the desk is right here, but I can actually make him. And his other tread is, you can see it's kind of, so if I lift him up, yeah, I can pull out. You can see that tread on the one. It's causing problems. I'm going to get some new ones of these. I actually think I have a bunch of spare gray ones, which actually might look a little better than these black ones. Because in the movie, they kind of look blackish, but they're actually like a grayish tone metal. Let's see, I can. And the two buttons here for, like, 95, he's alive. So yeah, I just wanted to show him up. But you can do certain things. I need to get the LEDs in there so his eyes are red. But this software, this company is no longer making this kit. So if you find them, you have to run the software on a device that's compatible with it. I tried on my newer phone. It will not work on there. So I tried it on my old phone and it works. It's actually easier because if you do the controller, this one, you literally have to do this or this to go forward and backward. Otherwise, you're just doing one tread. If you want to spin it, like spin him on his axis right there. So like this one, you can do that with this now. See both treads, and I would have liked the controller to be something similar to that. But all it is it's in motor A and B, and then C is the head, which is way back here on the backside. And these have no ports. Again, no ports on these right here, even though it looks like it's got connection. There are no metal connectors within these little ports right here. So let me bring up this camera and I'll try and bring it up a little more. So yeah, see, there's no metal prongs or anything to connect, and it only operates 3 motors. So when I set up the software, whoops, there we go. I don't want it to fall over. Yeah, there we go. There. So when I set up this controller to it literally, here, I'll back it up. You can see these are the 3. Should I do this? And I'll turn off the light on it. Oops, that's turning it up because it's going to brighten it up when I do. But you can see the series of different blocks. That's an interesting one because I have some of those style. This one has 6 ports on it. There's like this software runs a ton of different stuff, but only if you have the stuff to run with it. So the one I have is not this, it's this. So it's 3 channels. Just go into program. And you do have, but if I think, does it reset it? Oh, I gotta connect this. See if it'll reconnect. Oh, it left it the same. So when I first initially start the software, I have to go in here and reverse that one. Yeah, you can see you can actually change this. So, but let me go back in there and actually do this one. So yeah, so now if I do this, it just rotates in a different way. I like it the other way though. So and you can switch if it's weird for some reason. You can switch it though. So yeah, you can see how it's set up and everything. But he's pretty cool. You can position his arms. They're pretty. His hand. His laser does not swing up over his shoulder. But I'm going to probably be replacing this with all red bricks anyway to make it his toolbox for the second movie. And this is his tool. Soldering iron, screwdrivers, everything else he has are right here. So it's kind of cool. He has his little tool thing with him on there. So I'm going to get this out of the way though. And I'll close this out. There we go. There we go. Put that there. Yeah, that phone actually has a small projector on it. But yeah, I'm going to press and hold this for a sec. Turns off. But yeah, 2 AAA batteries run this one. I personally don't like it because it's full on, let's go. It's literally, it's go. Whereas the app, you can gradually and bring it up and slow them down and everything. It's actually really nice when you can do that. My wife did find a piece over at the other house, and I have no idea where it came off of them from. So, but yeah, 95. I figure I'd put him back up here on stream to show. You know. So, yeah, there you go. The screen so you can see that screen. Actually, let's do this too, since you can see that screen. Turn this on. There we go. Nice soft background in there. Actually, I should change that background, huh? Actually, I thought I did change that, but not to that one. Yeah. Yeah, but I need 5. So yeah, see if I turn on the controller, I don't like the controller so much. But yeah, see, one tread and then the other, and then to go forward. Yeah, I'm doing it tapping it because he like full out power, like yeehaw. And his tread, like I said, the treads it came with. This one is like the clip on the back is bent, so it's grabbing, and I've already tried to manipulate it and soften up the plastic a little bit to make it run smoother. I've got some actual Lego ones. These are off-brand. I'm gonna see if I've got enough of these, and I'll replace them with that. They're gray. Might actually look better on them. So, and they click smooth. They work. They're okay, but they're. I'm gonna move him. Gotta be careful because he rolls on a metal ball back here. These don't actually turn. So, let me get him out of the way. I need to sit down, but I don't want to drop him. I don't know. He also pops apart. I grab him in the wrong spot. Grabbing the thread in here. Alright. Let's get into the fun now. Winter Starlight, she did this the other day, and you can find her link in mine down below. If you want to go check hers out. I encourage it. I can figure out how to get into this box. Now I have the Lego Bumblebee. Oh, I have it is sitting over there. And now I gotta figure out how to get into this box. It's probably I don't want to do this to me. You either open it from the side or the bottom, and it's fun because there we go. Whee! All right. Oh shoot! Oh god! So many bags. Look at the ball! Look at the ball! Oop, there's more in there. So what I'm gonna do? There's number one so far. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! 50,000 bags. It's 3, 4, 5, 7. Put that back down here. Trying to use the block. Pardon me. Stop it. It's. There's 2, 3, couple 5s. Drop the tires back in there too. I'm gonna take the 5 all the way up to 5 and drop it back in there. And I'll put 4 too. So really don't need all that in my way. I can keep 2 and 3 right here. So yeah, here's lots of fun stuff. Oh, look at this. Me 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 me. Me. Let's start selling. Me. Let's see. What shall I do? And this should have and stickers. Annoying stickers. All right, I'm gonna set that down over here because I really don't need that. I didn't get something up and ready. I'm so sorry. There we go. Lego. More than meets the eye. Collector's edition. Roll out. If you want to pause this or read it, you're more welcome to. I am not. Yes. Look, it gives you D&D stats. Sorry, couldn't help myself. One shall stand and one shall fall. So we're trying to build the first part, which is 1, 2, 3. So what just happened? Oh, sorry, I just did my nose. And then I'll get my handy dandy arch trays. I'm going to move the keyboard up so it's out of my way. And a little more table space. I'll probably do 1, 2, and 3, depending on how long it takes me. And then maybe tomorrow. I've got some building to do. We're trying to patch a wall, which is turned out to be more of a pain in the butt in the end. I already smashed my hand up earlier. The drill decided to go reverse on me when I had it set forward, and what happened was the button on the other side pushed up and it caused it to go reverse, and it smashed my finger. Not the most comfortable feeling, but my hand hurts a bit. Especially this one now. Mercer! I didn't even drop into a channel or anything. God, I'm horrible. Back to general streaming. And just so I don't hear the... You know what? No, I'm just going to go normal because I want to be able to hear you guys come in. No, I didn't even get a chance today because I was running around. It's fun being in an empty building, but it's not fun when you know somebody else is possibly in the building, but they don't tell you you're there or they're there. And I forgot when I got home because I ended up going right into building mode, and yeah, it really did bruise my hand up. Ouch. Bad enough, I'm already messed up. I don't need to fall apart, but I do need to look at it because still, I was like, I'm gonna sound like a villager. All right, finding pieces. Pieces down a little. There we go. Speed build. Oh. All right, let's see. What pieces do I have where? Okay, cool. Whew. I just had a lovely burger. Don't worry, Mercer. I am going to read it over because I want to. Ow. I'm going to print out everything too and just have copies of it all just so I can. I will rue the day. Rue the day, I tell you. Piece like that one. Let's see the other one. Another one in here. Right there in front of me. Me. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it was today. It just, I was at work and I was cleaning up stuff. I couldn't do much anyway because I was on a machine riding around in circles. Left turn. I felt like it was a NASCAR. Left turn again. Don't forget that left turn. But I had to. But like I said, somebody had to have been in the building. So I'm like, what in the world is going on here? Because when I was moving around things, I was moving stuff around, but I went to clean the bathroom, and I was actually sniffing the air, going, did somebody use the bathroom? Dave! But yeah, it was, I I was like, some of the building at some point because I was like, it bugs me when nobody tells me they're there, so I can't. Because if I had to leave suddenly and I set the alarm, I don't know if anybody's there. I'm like, you guys do realize if there's an emergency, I do have to jet out pretty fast. You need to tell me if you're there. So I don't know. It's and there was some stuff moved and also some lights left on in a room. So I was like, who's been in here today? Video. Oh yeah, I did. I caught that when I was walking. I was like, wait a minute, what the heck is this? That I could stop because it was a video. I actually had to be careful. I was driving. I was on the not driving a car. It was driving the floor machine. I can't read and drive, but I could listen. But I actually had to stop the machine for a second, and I'm going. I have my headset in, and I'm like, "What is this?" I'm like, what? Hello? I mean, between Mercer having this thing with these not character subclasses and everything, and I'm like, hey. Story Frozen Teardrop isn't very good. The adaptation will be better. Great. Hopefully they didn't foobar it then. Oops, I missed a piece. I didn't scroll down far enough. Oh! Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Pops into place, and I guess we work on the other side now. Oh, and I went looking for the cards here locally to see if anybody had any. And no. I checked out the GameStop, not a peep of them there, nothing, not even. I was like, are you kidding me? So checked out a few other stores, and I'm like, I am sure I saw these cards because the cover and everything. I'm like, no, I've seen these. They were sitting on a rack, at least on like they were with cards, but they weren't. And so I'm like, okay, maybe I'm just losing my mind, and maybe I'm seeing them online. I was like, great, maybe that's what it is. Because I was excited. So I looked up our local card shop, and they have a website, which surprised me. And I went looking, and they don't have them. So I'm like, okay, they're not a big card shop here. The one over the hill, I might be able to. Yeah, I could see it being over the hill from here, which we're gonna have to take a drive. Beginning, well, maybe not. Ah, shoot. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take a drive next month. We gotta pay bills first, and we're riding mainly on my check because her being a teacher, she gets so much, and then we're like, hey. Oops, did I miss? Oh, I did miss a piece. I wasn't paying attention. Let's do this. Ta-da! Around. Back in there. I'm gonna make a new character called Sundowner. You got me thinking Mercer still. I did think about it earlier today with some of the subclasses. I started laughing in my head. I was like, hey, I can have some fun. Oh, God, ow. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been feeling too hot. Gotta just push through, keep on going. All right, let me see here. Oh, that was the bottom here. Like this. I'm looking at the next image on the thing. So, when I get it set up over the other house, I do have a large, heavy TV. I'm going to be laying flat, and when I'm building, I'll actually have the bins off to the sides, and you'll actually see the entire instruction manual underneath. It's not a touch screen, so I can't, but it's got this, like, the glass on it. It's glass. It's not light. It is like that thick. I don't want to drop anything on it, but it is heavy. And I'm hoping it still works after all the times we moved it. Well, I'm hoping we can do that. Because my wife wanted to start building her sets, and I said, "Well, you can do them on stream." She goes, "That's what I meant." I was like, "Oh, okay, we can do that. That's fine." Okay. There. Ooh. Oh, there goes this thing again. Yeah. Okay. Gonna take a L. Let me see. No. Hey, sister. Some updated GW. Yeah. Game is literally starting up soon. 100% her shop isn't here either. Yeah, I was just kind of a little surprised because usually, Autumn, especially with Gundam Wing, that's popular around here too. There's only, but the problem is, it's not really with the kids. It's more with just mainly the adults. There was only a couple kids who understand what Gundam Wing was. It was like, really? They're more into other anime. Mm. Sound wave superior. That caught me for a second. What? Yeah, I want the sound. I'm getting the sound wave set. Oh yes. I mean, I still have my D1 up there. I've got. There it goes. He's a little dusty, sorry. Yeah. I've actually got multiple versions. I've got the shattered glass version back here. Whoops. He's been kind of. I even have the shattered glass version. And my brother from another mother. I can't talk. Also, gave me the card for him. Let's see if I can get it. Might actually look better on this one. There we go. Sorry, my hand's bruised. So I'm trying pulling muscle intended. Yes. Shockwave's my next one. I do like the Dinobots. I do like a certain amount. Optimus actually is not one of my faves anymore. He used to be, but I kind of like more Decepticon-y kind of guys, like you. A lot of these guys. I mean, he's back there. So that is. There he is. Here's the original G1. Because I do have a G1 Optimus and Megatron, but they're in containers. But tell he's well played with. One of my triple changers. Well, his upgraded version sits back here now. Oh. Sandstorm. So, yeah, I mean, if I don't have my other room set up yet. Well, let's see. What did it want to... why did it allow it? And there's nothing wrong with that. Jeez, why did it... Well, I have a G1 Metroplex, but I've got the, what's the... I almost want to call him the Armada version, or... Oh, crud. He's the excavator looking one. Sitting above me, I have Nemesis, the ship. Not that Nemesis. Nemesis, the ship. I have the Ark. I have Skylinks up there. I got Jetstorm. Actually, you know what? Here. There we go. Grab camera. There we go. This is only some of them. I have a bunch more. They're all in containers. I'm working on, where is he? Oh, there he is. Superion. He's kind of down here. Oh, yeah, my Bionicle buddy, as I call him. He's my guardian for up around here. He's down because I've just been shifting stuff. But, yeah. And then we go up a little higher. And this is only a tiny bit. Yeah, there's the G1 Shockwave. And then, where is he? Oh, there's the original G1 Soundwave. He's transformed into blaster mode. Sound blaster. But yeah, I got some. This is not all of them, though. I've been moving stuff. I'm trying to get moved over to another house. That's the new Refractor or Reflector in the middle. He's in the box. There's the GoBot versions of, you can see Cosmo. There's a GoBot version of him. And then there's a Maverick, the crossover ones. And then I do have a few down here that are... There's an Agent Knight. And... Oh, hang on. Let me move this. There we go. Megatronus is sitting there. I just opened him the other day, but not on stream. I was bored. There we go. And then, yeah, Transmetal 2. Yes, some of them I just... I'm working on... Whoops, my camera is... Stop that. Stop falling. Stay. When I do that, I had it on... I had the camera on a different stand and it would really fall. Put him back here. But yeah, I have a good amount of G1s. Oh, here. Let's see if they're in here. They should be. So, I got this case for all the small little things. Now I have new and some old in here, but not all. So I have to be careful with them. So you can see, oh, I don't have the old ones in here. Yeah, these are all the new ones. Okay. Oh, that's right. I took them out and put them in. So I do have... That's one version of him. Where's the other one? He came with the 30th. There he is. So I have that Ravage, but I also have the other Ravage was up on my shelf up there. I don't know where he went to. I think I might have had to put him in a box for now. So I do have actual G1 tapes and stuff. The actual G1s. These are just the reissues. I do have other little bots. These guys, I have a bunch of the original. They're smaller. But I can't get to them because they're in containers put away. They're actually in the other room, but I can't get to them because we've been trying to sell stuff and get rid of. Not these guys. These are, yep, a lot of the MicroMasters, the original ones. So, yeah, when I get them set up, I don't mind. I encourage anybody to ask if I have that one. I will see where it's at on my shelf and pull it down. I mean, I help somebody make a decision. Do they want this one? I forgot who it was. He's not. Is he back there? No, he isn't. Shoot. I also have Tidal Wave. I have a Guardian. I also have Fortress Maximus back behind me, standing. I also have a Triptychon. Actually, I have 2 Triptychons. So why does it keep blocking that? I don't know why. It's not bad. Come on. I understand what they're trying to do, but Hot Rod Rodimus is one of my favorite Autobots. I think G1 S3 did him dirty, but Japanese G1 4 did him. I'm gonna have to look a bit more because I've only seen so much. Yeah, it's because of the word dirty or something. I think that's twice now I've seen it. I don't know why it's blocking. It's not that big a deal. But no, I do have a Rodimus Prime original G1, but I'm missing his spoiler. I still to this day don't know what happened to it. And I'm missing a couple other pieces off when his trailer is folded out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just to see my terms. But yeah, when I do get things set up, I'm gonna have all the G1s set out. So anybody wants to see them, I don't mind pulling them out and just here. Let's look at them. The Rebirth and also, yeah, which I remember watching the movie in the theater with my friend, my best friend at the time. He actually had. Who did he have? Was it? He had most of the Combaticons, except for I think one of the G1. He also had. I'm looking at the dude right now on the shelf. I can't remember. Ultra Magnus. I'm trying to think. Oh, he also had the G1 Omega Supreme. We had the G1 stuff in that, so it was like. And then another friend of ours had, I think, a couple of the Insecticons. I can't remember all the stuff back then. I'm sitting here showing my age. But yeah. Let's see. I have Optimus. I actually have 2 trailers for Optimus. One's missing parts though, and I don't have everything for my Optimus. I am missing some Transformers though, after realizing it, and I do think they're in with my G.I. Joe stuff. That is all upstairs here, right above me, in boxes. So, I'm hoping I can get that out too, because I have the giant stealth jet for G.I. Joe, and I mean, that thing is giant. It is big. So I was like, holy cow. All right, let me do these black pieces on here first. This one, ow. Poking me in the fingers. Stop it. Let me think. Trying to think who else he had. There was a couple others my friend had at the time. And I considered messaging him because we got back in touch like 10 years ago. And asking him, hey, dude, do you still happen to have? Just tease him. In season 7? Yeah. Oh. That's in the Japanese one. This one's a good character. Yeah, they did keep. I mean, Rodimus got. I mean, he did get treated pretty badly because he technically, in the way things happen, he's to blame for Optimus technically getting killed. I was just like, he technically got him killed, guys, but I just remember going to the theater and going, Optimus is dead now? What? Nah. But he's Space Robot Jesus now, so, you know. Yeah, let's see. Pop that piece there. When I
watch good.
Oh God, bah! Get the crap out of me.
Yes.
Why didn't it make a
I've
sound when you
come out
came
of
in?
nowhere.
I guess because it's streaming, so it won't make sound anyway. No, he's not. I'm sick of people saying that. I know. He's Space Jesus. He's Space Robot Jesus. He's not really. He's just... they just reformat and reboot him. Here we go. What's going on, Baja? Did you get your Gundam Wing sets yet? Oh, let's see here. Put this one like that. I love hearing all the stuff about the when they do those things, though. It's like, what in the world are they talking about now?
What do you mean Gundam Wing set?
The cards.
Yeah, I've got my Gundam cards. I got them before Dave got his.
Oh my god. Did you get that? What did he say? You got the
I got the pack. So not only do I have the 4 decks, but I also got the 3 mini statues that come with each deck.
Uh-oh. Huh.
And Dave probably doesn't enjoy the fact that I have the Tolgeese, because they probably get one.
Oh, geez. I did not cause Optimus. Megatron was always going to kill him anyway. Somehow, at some point. Hot Rod was actually interesting.
Hot Rod was just the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, and everybody blamed him. We run the TTRPG over a website.
I mean, to be fair, Optimus Prime probably wouldn't have taken fatal damage if Hot Rod wasn't there, but, you know.
How the writers said it, too.
Also, the only reason Optimus Prime comes back is because they need the fan favorite to bring back the readings and sell more toys.
I mean, if they had, I guess, like he said, like PRP, I don't know how I want to say it. I'm going to call you that guy. There we go. That guy. He's correct, though. It's like, the Hot Rod was, I mean, his character wasn't, I don't know how to describe it. He wasn't done, like, he was trying, but yeah, the fan favorite was Optimus and everybody wanted him to come back. And I'm like, well, if you kind of, worked on Hot Rod a little more, or Rodimus at that time, he would have been fine.
I like Rodimus's design. The problem I have with Rodimus is that he's a leader that doesn't lead, and everybody else is the one pushing for him to do shit.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean,
Rodimus Prime is a very good example of imposter syndrome. He does not believe he is worthy of the Matrix because he believes he is the reason Optimus Prime is dead. So, no, Megatron, as I said, would have killed Optimus Prime eventually because Optimus Prime does not like really shooting to kill. The only reason he went for the kill there against Megatron is because Hot Rod was there. Take Hot Rod out of the situation, Optimus Prime would not have shot to kill.
Let's see. Discord link. Oh, okay. Are you seriously implying that Megatron wasn't going to shoot to kill? The Transformers campaign is currently on but we are discussing starting up another one soon. That is the only really, there you go. That is one, I cannot talk today. That is
apparently.
That is only really a issue with Hasbro's 3rd season. In the Japanese 4th season, Rodimus had his doubts, but he's still pushing himself regardless. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to need clarification on what you would class as the 4th season, because what you got to understand is, like, with G1, it's split into 4 parts. Part 1 and 2 are before the movie, and Part 3 and 4 are
He's talking about the Japanese 4th season, though.
That's if you want to get down to draft test, it technically would be classed as the 5th season.
What am I looking for?
Because remember, G2 is technically just G1 rehash, which is why I call Beast Wars G2 instead of, what G2 actually is.
I'm gonna get the
so that's why
get the one that I scared my son.
It would be classed as 5th, not it is 5th. By technicality, it should be 5th.
Should be.
Of course, G2 didn't air in Japan because G2 was just a massive ad toy campaign for the West. It's why, again, Beast Wars is what I class as G2.
Here we go. This one here. This one here.
Because Japan's G1 really didn't end until way after the Headmasters.
And at that time, I think that's about the time I moved. And we had moved. Yeah.
Again,
So
mate, I'm not
think of
denying that it's season 4 for Japan, but I'm just saying by technically, it should be season 5.
9 for this one. Yeah, it's. I really wish I'd.
Season numbers don't work for Transformers after the Western and the Japanese version split into 2 different directions.
What happens when the timeline breaks? Broke the timeline. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's another reason why series names don't work anymore is because, well, there's 2 robots in disguise. There's the Japanese anime that came to the West, and then there's the shitty fucking Transformers Prime sequel.
Wait a minute. This one. Trying to build this. Oh my God.
The thing about G1 is that everything in G1 eventually contradicts itself. Because G1, remember, is in a perfect tie into the comics, and the comics loved contradicting G1 until the comics decide, yeah, we're no longer going to be tied in with G1.
You play the clown music.
And then later seasons contradict all character growth from previous versions, which is annoying. You still doing Johnny 5 or are you doing something else?
Oh, this is Optimus.
Are you doing Optimus?
Yeah. Star did her Optimus yesterday, and I would have done it alone, but I was busy with the yard sale. So.
Fair enough.
And
Which version of Optimus is this G1 or?
Yeah, he's G1. He looks like the G1 too, so they gave him a not bad look. I'm like, not bad.
Yeah, I've noticed they really like updating Optimus.
That's why
it's getting really annoying.
I've got the G1, like you guys know, and then I've got a bunch of other. But there's only so many I will do.
I understand that's what happened, but what you got to understand is you've got to class it technically as Season 5 because Transformers is a Western property, so the Western stuff gets priority with the season numbers.
Yeah, just do.
I'm well aware both can't be true. It's why I normally refer to as G1 Part 1 and 2, and then Part 2 and 3, and then I consider the Japanese continuation its own part, which is Part 3. Because it all goes continually from there, and it doesn't fuck up with its own lore, unlike the Western shit.
Yeah, which trying to go back and watch, it's like, wow, comes out of my mouth a lot. Going, okay, and it's like suddenly I'm skipping sections somehow. I don't know why. When I'm rewatching, it's like,
I'm not gonna lie, the Japanese continuation is so much better than fucking Rebirth. So much better.
I've been catching more and more of those when they pop up too.
But I'm not gonna lie, if we're talking like early storylines, I would rather read the comics over G1 itself, like watching G1 these days.
And now with all the new stuff.
Some of the new stuff is like, what? Like, I tried watching Earthspark. I'm not gonna lie, I did try, and I don't know if there's anything new after Earthspark. I'm not that interested these days, which is sad.
I still can't get past Megatron having a southern accent. Okay, nothing against Sal, but I'm sorry when I hear somebody talk and I'm like, when did he become? Wait, what? Did somehow he's got
mean
inflection?
Like how they made Thundercracker Southern in Cybertron?
Yeah, it's weird because I'm like, wait, what? When did Megatron? It throws me because I'm like, That what Megatron sounds like now?
What I find hilarious is Hasbro wants Transformers to be one continuity at the moment, right? No multiverse bullcrap, and they can't keep their characters straight.
Oops, I just put the wrong pieces. They did. Yeah, they.
Which is really disappointing.
That's why I'm only getting certain ones I like now, because I was picking up a good amount, and I was just like, yeah. Now I don't care. I'm just getting the ones I want.
That's fair.
It's hard to do.
Also, referring to your comment that it can't be true, PIP, by the way.
Oh, shit.
That technically, yes, they both can be classed as Season 4. Like, that there is no contradiction there. One is Season 4 for the West, one is Season 4 for the East. But my point of technicality is technically the Eastern stuff came out after the Western Season 4.
Okay, let's see how it works. Here. It just goes here. And I have to go back and watch
I think my chat, me talking about the technicality of it, scared the guy off because I don't think he's in chat anymore.
It's alright.
Because I understand the point he's coming from. It's like, yeah, the Japanese stuff is more of a Season 4 than Rebirth.
And
but
some of
by
it I've seen.
Rebirth has to be classed as Season 4.
Yeah, and when Hasbro's trying to sit there and make one line, so they try and erase everything else, or rewrite it in a sense. I'm like, you guys
I'm not trying
can't
to
just
deny his view. If that's how he wants to view it, he can view it that way. It's
that's
not how it's officially classed.
It's kind of weird though when Hasbro tried to do that, and it's like, really, you guys really?
Yeah, don't worry, Dave. I'm still pissed off with the fucking Karen group that's censoring fucking video games with payment companies and shit.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah, well, they're Australian. It's worse for me.
Yeah,
I have to live in the same country as them.
Yeah, asshole.
I've already checked all my library, and for some weird reason, none of my games were affected. They still have all their store pages.
For now.
And, considering, what's in my library, that's surprising to me.
Yeah, I was going to say. Don't say it too loud.
Yeah, I do agree with that, Dave. It is BS.
That out of there, get this one out. Yeah, I was listening to all that, and I was like, are you seriously trying to pull some crap like this? And it's like, that's not going to do anything. You're just pissing everybody off. You're going to wipe out a bunch of companies, or at least hurt them really bad. And stop hiding behind the children. Children aren't innocent. I'm going to say
the thing is, payment companies are meant to be neutral. It's like, cool, we manage your money. What if you do something wrong with your money? That's on you, not us. We don't morally judge you for that. Well, if you're into some really kinky shit, that's on you, not us.
Yeah, we're not out in public here. You're in your own home. Go do whatever you're doing. Just, sometimes some things just go, but no, it is. It's like, you're supposed to be the neutral ones. Why are you getting in on it? It's the dumbest damn thing ever. I'm like, you guys are really looking for a smackdown on things.
Yeah, the new UK censorship law is also not fucking helping the internet at all.
Nope. Considering
it's like, oh yes, you want to look at anything adult? Congratulations, dox yourself.
It is so freaking dumb, though.
Dude, a lot of UK artists are really annoyed that they can't access R34 anymore. There are some artists that aren't even allowed to view their own art unless they provide ID proving that they're 18 and over. I find that funny. It's really disgusting, but
Handfuls that are enacted ID laws for porn effective August. What?
Yeah, that's what the UK has effectively did on the 25th.
Oh my god.
Oh, you want to know the hilarious thing? 13-year-olds have already figured out how to circumvent the ID shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
You want to know what they're doing? they're taking photos of their in-game characters and using them as ID photos, and it's passing. I'm sorry, but if a 13-year-old can get around your censorship law within a day, it's a stupid fucking law.
I just... Hey, if that's the case...
It's almost as bad as Nintendo going, oh yeah, the Switch 2 is unhackable. 15 hours later, hacked.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't be challenging somebody, dumbasses. You don't say anything. Instead, you open your mouth, oh, mine's unhackable. Bull crap. Hack.
Well, remember, the gaming industry says we don't own anything, so if we don't own anything, piracy and theft.
Yeah, so... Look, if you make something decent, yeah, I can pay for it. But if you're going to make shit and overprice it, I don't want to buy it. Not saying I've hacked it. I don't have any need to, because I just wouldn't have an interest.
Another thing I find stupid is Ubisoft at the moment. Like, if you don't agree to their terms of service, you need to destroy all physical copies of any Ubisoft game you own.
Yeah.
My response is, cool, I don't agree with it, come destroy my games. I'm not going to do it, come do it.
Come get me.
And I can guarantee you, Australia law will be on my side, because I bought the physical copies. The physical copies are legally mine.
Yeah, that's why I like a physical copy having to explain that. And it's like, this
apparently
is why.
A lawyer in America looked over it, and it is legal in America.
Yeah.
Like, they can enforce you to destroy your physical games, apparently.
Let them try. There's going to be so much fucking pushback.
I only imagine there would be like a 0.01% compliance rate on that thing.
Yeah, they'll make an example of one person or two and try and do that, and then they're going to find themselves in deep shit.
Yeah.
It's
I'm surprised Dave hasn't vibed into the chat. Or is he still at work?
No, I think he's at work right now. Dave, you're at work, right? Mercer's not at work. Put him to work. Let's get him to work.
That requires the fat Mexican to have a job in the first place.
You're funny.
Ouch.
What do you mean it's true? I'd rather not work.
Neither would I, but I'm getting annoyed with people showing up at work and doing crap that I don't need.
People that show up to your work is like, what?
Well, like I was saying earlier.
Stupid?
Well, it's like earlier I was saying. Somebody came into the building because I went into one of the bathrooms that needed to be cleaned. I'm like, it's the last two, really, I need to clean up. Staff is going to be there. They're going to use them. But the problem is, this room isn't normally open. And I had it wide open for most of the day because I was going in and out. I go in there to start cleaning. I'm like, there's an office, then the bathroom. So I go into the room, go into this office, and there's the bathroom. I get into the room and I'm the office spot, and I'm like, why does it smell like somebody took a dump in here?
Also, I don't know if you know, but you might need to update your title of your stream.
No, did it not do it?
It says Leonardo da Vinci's flying machine to me.
Oh, again? I did it before. Let me hit it again.
There we are. Now it's open from.
I did it before I started, too. Because I remember hitting done, and there we go. No, but somebody came in and used the bathroom, left it stinking. I was like...
Oh, it's people that just come in and just don't bother flushing or anything.
Oh, well, I don't want to describe it too much on stream, but last week, it was so bad. I walked into the girls' bathroom to check it out, to start cleaning it, and I'm going, what the hell is that smell? And the last toilet... So, yeah, somebody left me a present to deal with. Also, it was in there for probably the entire weekend. And I go, how did I not see this? And I go, was it in here? Problem was, it was what was moving in the toilet. There was stuff squirming around, and I was like, what the hell? It freaked me out a little. I was like,
yeah, I don't blame you. So, by the way, Matrix, you know those new, like, Blockies collectible figurines?
Yeah, I've been seeing them.
Yeah, I got two of them. I grabbed one that has a higher chance of Autobots and one that has a higher chance of Decepticons. I got two Autobots. I managed to pull out of the Autobot one. I managed to pull the ultra rare gold Bumblebee, and out of the Decepticon one, I got Wheeljack.
And here I was sitting there considering getting some of them, but then I just said, nah.
That's fair.
I was really looking at them. Yeah, whoever it was, yeah, had something. I just say was not my most pleasant. I mean, it's bad enough somebody left a coffee cup in the break room with coffee still in it, and I didn't know it was there because I had put another microwave up there, and somebody had used the coffee pot in between somehow and left the cup kind of behind. It was just halfway back, and I didn't see it. I wasn't in there. They were putting new flooring in. It was growing, and it was like, oh, come on.
Yes, I'll open the goddamn door, cat.
No, I don't have thumbs. Yeah,
you're being released. No, stop fucking annoying me.
Yeah, so I've been having a lovely week. So it's like, yeah.
Can imagine.
And I love going through and trying to clean up everything, and then have to go outside, clean up more stuff, which tomorrow I have to go outside and get mulched by mosquitoes like I did today. My arms are actually covered in bites, and it's bugging me. No pun intended.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's been a hell of a day. Just keep on chugging, keep on chugging. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Also, apparently, I now have made it a habit of sneaking into chats and scaring people now.
Mercer did that last night to me. Did the shit out of me. It was just like, they're dead quiet. Why? Oh, Jesus. Da Vinci's flying machine almost flew. Let's put it that way. Get the shit out of me, ass. Oh. Okay, so this is here? Wait. Does this sit on here? Okay. Oh, there we go. Ta-da! Getting the cab done. Really? Nobody saw that. It was like that one. Oh, that's why. These should actually be out of the way when you do that. Because his arms, if he's transformed, will now open. Yes, get back on there. For now, I'll leave it like that. Yay. Oh. Oh, God, I hope there's not more fires going on. No smoke. We're at such an elevation that smoke sits up here like we're in a bowl. Like, yay, love the smell. Alright, see you next. Thank you. So what are you gentlemen all up to? Mercer's over creating characters. I know he's doing that.
I'm I'm having a hypothetical theory in mind. I'm wondering if it would actually work.
Uh-huh.
So the hypothetical theory is that, because this is for D&D, of course. If someone were to have an elemental attunement to lightning, being that they can like control it like naturally, kind of thing, like it's instinctual, and they are given resistance towards lightning. If they were to, let's say, summon lightning at the point of their index, like not conjuring it at the index, but like having lightning strike it, kind of thing. Theoretically, because they have resistance to it and it's instinctual on the movement of that magic type, theoretically, could they channel the lightning into their arm cycling it around to make it a hypothetical railgun. Granted, it would most likely damage the entire nerves in the arm because it's resistance, not immunity.
I'm just enjoying watching Matrix be confused by the instructions right now.
Yeah, my brain is going, and I'm listening to you at the same time, and I'm going, huh?
Again, that's why it's a hypothetical theory. It's kind of confusing because, again, it's more so it's all a theory.
Also, you meant to be doing that bit, yeah, like that.
Yeah.
The projectile is the lightning being redirected over and over again within the arm, cycling it, making it travel faster and faster, and then sending it back out through the index, making it
Okay,
a
so
railgun
you
shot.
do realize that railguns are accelerating projectiles. It can't accelerate the magic itself. You need
That's what I'm
something
saying
to
as
accelerate.
That's what I'm saying. If it's like as a lightning bolt striking you.
So then I have to ask, your point of origin for said projectile is where?
That sounds
Lightning?
devastating if you could get it
Lightning
to
from
work
the
for
sky?
me.
Okay, so lightning cannot accelerate energy, as Dave has just said in the chat. You need a physical object to be accelerated. If you want to do a railgun in your arm via lightning magic, you'd have to have a prosthetic arm with small ball projectiles for you to basically accelerate. And you need copper wires in there to do the magnetic acceleration.
You're just giving him more ideas.
I like where your head's at, but it requires more components for what you want to do.
That's why I'm saying it's a theory, because I don't know the full process.
Yeah, if you want to do a railgun in your arm, magic style D&D, you're going to need a prosthetic arm, for starters.
It's the one piece.
You're
Well,
going to need to have a non-magic conductive material for most of your arm, because otherwise, if you do this, the magic's going to ricochet into you, and you're going to take a fuck ton of damage just from the lightning.
No, that's the point.
Ooh, yeah.
You're using yourself as the conduit to shoot it as a railgun, destroying your arm, kind of thing. It's more so a last resort thing.
Oh my god, 1984.
From my
It's not
perspective
meant to
as
be
a
like a main
DM, the way
weapon.
you're describing this is, you're basically gonna blow your arm up to fire out bone shards at lightning speed, killing yourself in the process.
Hmm. Yeah, Bard.
You're basically turning your arm into a fragmentation grenade. There is no aiming this thing. It is going to hit everyone around you regardless. For what you want a prosthetic arm and then do non-magic conductive metal or copper wire through it and then lightning magic the orb acceleration. Because either way, if you're going to do a railgun through your arm, the way I'm describing it, it's still going to melt your prosthetic arm. Because that is a fuck ton of magic constantly being shoved through it. And lightning is plasma. It is hot. It is going to melt shit. That arm would not be usable after one shot.
Because the thought process I had of what I was told was so with each character they have an attunement to magic which allows them to naturally control it as well as have resistance towards it, kind of thing. So regardless, you would get half damage from it.
Yeah, you may get half damage from the lightning, but you're still going to have the heat of the lightning. And if you're accelerating anything with lightning, you're going to be taking damage from the thing you're accelerating if you don't have your prosthetic arm.
Okay, so then I guess if not conducting it through the arm, but bending it to then be redirected, since as stated, you're able to kind of control it like it's like your instinct.
Okay, does your character have the reflex, like the reflexes, to control lightning? Lightning is fast as fuck.
Mm,
He's the Flash.
that I'm kind of unsure because again, this is more so
I
expecting
don't
it to
have enough
be
information to
later
properly
level.
help you with this idea, because you want to be doing this with the DM of your campaign, because he would have all the necessary information to help you.
Yeah, because I guess what information I can give without knowing all of it myself.
Everything that I've heard basically sums up to, I'm gonna have lightning basically go from the core of my body down my arm and shoot out, right? Cool, that's normal lightning hands. But what you now want to do is have it accelerate stuff as it's going down, like, say, accelerate your punch. Cool, whatever you're punching, your arm is fucked, or your arm is about to explode and bone shards going everywhere. Your arm will be so fucked up, either your arm will instantly cauterize itself, or the lightning has gone so through your body so fast, there is no cauterization. You are now bleeding the fuck out, and the amount of pain you've just had, like, physically felt, would have knocked you out instantly.
Yeah, because at least from what I'm going for is I'm thinking of doing some kind of gunslinger, so at least doing gun stuff regardless.
So you want to use lightning to magnetically accelerate your rounds coming out of your gun. That is more plausible than what you were describing before.
Well, it's more so like in the instance of kind of like final fight, guns are gone because they're either destroyed or taken away. Kind of last leg effort, make myself the gun.
Then I have a suggestion: either A, go with a prosthetic arm, or B, go with a gauntlet that has copper wiring in it and a single projectile. Your last fucking ditch. It is a one shot. You use lightning, and the end result is that arm guard is probably going to get fused to your fucking skin because lightning has just gone through it. But you will have one final shot.
So I think if making this more of a continuous railgun thing, then yeah, I would most likely want to have it being used on a gun, an actual gun. But because lightning energy going very fast to make it a railgun shot, the gun's going to be gone at the end of it. At the end of the shot.
Depends on the material the gun's made out of. Because if you
let's
have
just say
non-conductive elements to the gun and only have conductive elements leading to the barrel, your gun isn't really going to get that fucked up because the energy is only going to accelerate things from the barrel.
I'd say like having this more like beginning to middle standard stuff, like just beginning middle.
Yeah, you're gonna melt that gun every
level.
time you fucking fire.
Meaning, yeah, I'll have to constantly be replacing the gun if I want to use a railgun shot. At least until I get a gun that
you can always go having 3 guns, 2 normal guns that you know normally, and then 1 on, say, your back hip. That is incredibly cheap and nasty. It's not meant to be used more than once. Pull it out, use it as a Eurogun shot, and then you can just ditch it because now it's just scrap metal.
Because the only information I truly have is that the organization we're a part of is relatively grand-ish, to the point of we're able to, because we're supposed to be defending the material plane from the astral plane, I think it was, kind of thing.
Is this the campaign going on Star server, or is this something Leader's doing?
Yes, it's in Stars.
Let's see.
Yeah, the material plane from the distorted plane. And we are kind of linked to anchor points to be able to roam the prime material plane.
Fair enough.
So I also want to say we're like astral beings. We're still mortals. It's just that we have a bit more uniqueness to us.
Let's see. Or not?
Fair enough, but yeah, again, your best bet for like a last ditch for sacrificial type thing would be again the arm guard gun, or again prosthetic. But you know, it's still gonna hurt like hell. So.
Alright. Okay. Stay. Oh. Alright. Now I get to jump inside.
But yeah, this is a conversation you should probably have with the DM for ideas and stuff, and see what floats with the roles that he's set for his world.
Well, yeah, it's something I'm definitely gonna be bringing up because it sounds like a cool idea. If it's actually possible, it's a different story. Because the base information I got is I can control a specific element instinctually, and I take half damage from it because I will gain resistance.
Also, I got info from the Arctic server, by the way. The Miss My sets are going to be available at a later date. All of them.
Okay, so you can acquire them later. That's good.
Alright, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go
Okay.
watch YouTube, eat food, then go read some manga.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this part done, and I'm gonna get off.
I'm not gonna apologize for scaring off the Transformer nerd.
No,
If you can't handle a heated discussion about Transformers, is he really a Transformer nerd?
We're passionate here, okay? That's what it is. We're passionate. There we go.
Alright, Mercer, try not to send him too insane.
So read more of the subclasses that I found.
Exactly. Alright, you guys are fun.
Later on. The insanity ensues.
Do you want to hear the murder hobo subclass?
Oh shoot, let's go.
Alright.
I forgot about the murder hobo. Yeah, let's hear this. I want to know. The more you know.
Alright. Because this is for, I believe, it is for fighter.
Anybody who catches this, it's reading time with Mercer.
Story time with Mercer.
Story time. Okay, story time with Mercer. Murder hobo.
Yes, and this is for the fighter. This is a subclass for the fighter called Murder Hobo. At level 3, you get Bloodlust. Kill, kill, kill for many adventurers. Taking a life is an existential crisis. For you, this experience was life-changing in a very different way. The rush that you experience with your first kill is a thrill unlike anything you experience. When you take a long rest, if you have killed a worthy foe, a creature with a challenge rating greater than or equal to half of your fighting level, rounded down, since your previous long rest, you are blood-soaked, which grants you temporary hit points equal to twice your fighter level and advantage on death saving throws until the start of your next long rest. If you have not killed any worthy foe since your previous long rest, you gain 1 level of exhaustion at the end of the long rest. Another feature you get is called Death Death Dealer. You excel at making sure your enemies stay down. Whenever you hit a creature with an attack, they have disadvantage on death saving throws for 1 minute. Another one is a Thrill Seeker. Your focus is second to none. When you start killing, you have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the frightened condition. At level 7, you get Adrenaline Rush. There is nothing quite like the thrill that comes with watching the light leave a creature's eyes. When you kill a creature or reduce it to 0 hit points, you can immediately use your reaction to move up to your speed and make one weapon attack. Another thing you get at level 7 is Fell Grin. When others look into your eyes, they can see your barely contained bloodlust and perhaps a bit of insanity. You gain expertise in Charisma Intimidation check. At level 10, you get Weakest Link. Whether it's a flick of your wrist or barbed tip of your blade, you have a special technique to make your foes bleed. You deal an additional 1d6 damage whenever you hit a creature whose hit points are less than their maximum. The damage type matches the damage type of the original attack. The damage for this ability increases to 1d8 at level 18. Another thing you get at level 10 is Menacing Strike. Slashing through your enemies while laughing like a teen has a way of drawing your enemy's attention. However, it also has a secondary effect. When you get a critical hit against an enemy, that creature and all other creatures within 50 feet of it become frightened of you for 1 minute. A creature frightened by this ability can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of their turn to end it early. On a successful roll, the DC is equal to 8 plus your strength or dexterity modifier, your choice, plus your proficiency bonus. Another one you get is Unshakable. Fear has lost all meaning to you, failing to even raise your heart rate. You are immune to being frightened. At level 15, you get Bloodbath. Sometimes an enemy or random civilian is so close to death that you can taste it, and you're not one to let a meal slip away. You have advantage on attack rolls against bloodied creatures. Another thing you get at level 15 is the Art of War. While you may lack the typical training most fighters have received, you have learned to mimic the basics of most fighting styles by imitating those you have slain. You gain another fighting style feat of your choice and may switch the style anytime you take a long rest. Level 18, An Eye for an Eye. The act of taking a life is the only thing that makes you feel alive. It's the only thing that makes you feel anything. The first time you kill a creature or reduce it to 0 hit points on a turn, you gain a number of hit points equal to your fighting level. And the final one you get is Bloody Reprieve. The sight of blood can send you into a frenzy, and you're not one to leave the battlefield before the fight is over. Once per turn, you are instead reduced to 1 hit point and enter a blood frenzy. When in a blood frenzy, if you start your turn and have not made an attack roll since the beginning of your previous turn, your blood frenzy ends and you fall unconscious and begin making death saving throws. If you use this ability while in a blood frenzy, you must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10, or your blood frenzy ends and you fall unconscious and begin making death saving throws. Each time you use this feature after the first, the DC is instead increased by 5. The ability resets when you finish a short or long rest. That's Mario though.
Story time with Mercer. Might be becoming a running thing for you. Story time with Mercer. Murder hobos.
But
That's interesting
aside from
because
that,
I was just listening to you read it and I'm like, man, talk about brutality. Holy cow.
But besides from reading those, I've been kind of in a fixation of wanting to dual wield stuff. So that's kind of why I've been fixated on going a gunslinger for most things, if possible.
Yeah, yeah. I
I
mean,
don't know why. It's just it's fun. It's interesting.
it is. Considering, I mean, like in some of the games when you're dual wielding, I was playing Payday 2, and it was with others back in the day, and I decided to drop in and start playing with them. But Akimbo, which is dual wield, it was fun because you're in VR and you're I'm covering both doors, and I'm like, man, I've got this, guys. You go do what you need to. I'll be right here. And it was fun because she got two guns, and I was like, yeah, it's fun. That's all I can say. It's fun. Oops, did I just turn this around? I did. Oops.
Yeah, not to mention, because
oh yeah, go for
as
it.
well, with the subclasses for gunslinger, there are 6 subclasses. Or hold on, there might be actually more. Hang on, let me recheck.
There might be more. Hang on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
God, what's a cleric have?
15,
Dismember?
16, 17 subclasses.
I don't think there's enough there.
Honestly, you're right.
Needs to be more.
But one that's somewhat piqued my interest, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm gonna choose it because you have to use intelligence.
You want me to think?
In which it's the spell slinger, where you get, well, spells. That's the whole gimmick. You get spells, and it's all connected towards your intelligence because you get stuff from the wizard spell list, as well as some new spells that it introduces. But the reason I like it so much is because of the main premise is that it revolves around you using cantrips, not the actual spells all that much until like very later on, but the cantrips. Because the very first cantrip it gives you once you choose this is called finger guns, in which you literally use your hand as a gun.
God, what movie is it with shoot. See his face now. He played Captain America. Jesus. I can't think of his name now. But it was a movie he was in, and he was sitting in the and it was the guy sniping from across the way though. But that's all it made me think of. Just just shooting away.
But yeah, like with finger guns, it is a it's a cantrip that you can use as a bonus action, and it does 1d8 force damage when you hit. Not too bad, especially for a cantrip. Of course, because it's your hand, it doesn't require ammunition. Kind of obvious. But because it technically does count as a firearm, spells that require firearms you can use alongside it. So if something requires a gun as a catalyst, you can actually use finger guns as the catalyst. And because it's a cantrip, it scales up per levels. So from 1d8, it'll go to 2d8, 3d8, and 4d8.
All you can think of is somebody walks into a room. What are you gonna do? Finger guns.
But another thing that makes this interesting, because if I'm not reading it wrong, I believe it states. Let's see. At level 3, you get the class trait, Bang, you're dead. When you hit a target with Finger Gun's cantrip on your turn, you deal an additional 1d8 force damage on the target. So instead of 1d8, it's actually 2d8 instead, meaning it scales all the way up to 5 instead of 4. Because of literally the first trait you get for choosing it.
Finger gun.
And that's kind of, not to mention, it's literally just like a very easy concealable weapon kind of thing. Because it's like, who's gonna expect your gun to be your hand? Especially if it's not metallic, not a prosthetic. It's just full organic, and then someone just makes an imaginary gun hand gesture towards you. They say bang, and yet now have a hole in your chest.
I just imagine he's taking somebody hostage or grabbing somebody from behind, putting your finger up to their head. Just the imagination of my brain just going, you serious, dude? You're really gonna put a finger to their head? What?
It is still interesting, nonetheless.
Yeah, it is. It really is, because it's like what you could do. Man. Nobody. I'm unarmed.
The only gripe I have with it is that it requires intelligence to use. That's the only gripe I have with it.
And now, is that for what, the concentration or something of it, or?
That's for all the spells you use.
Yeah. Okay.
Because the spell attack modifier is your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier. If it was anything but intelligence and also wisdom, if it was charisma or even your own dex as the spell modifier, that seemed a lot more fun. Because at that point you're using your cunning to also blast people with spells. I don't know. Maybe if I can convince the DM to use a different spell modifier, maybe.
Just talk with the DM, see what you can do, because finger guns.
Because I am kind of want to do gunslinger, and I'm kind of leaning towards spellslinger.
I just like the other finger guns. I have no gun. What the? How'd he shoot me?
Because if that's not the case, there are still 2-3 different subclasses still that I'm kind of on board with going for, because they're all still pretty good. One is literally just, hey, your guns, you can use as melee weapons now. Have fun. And it is more or less just you're using not only your guns as ranged projectiles, you're also using them as melee weapons, and you're able to catch bullets too.
Oh, what is this? The Matrix now? You're gonna bullet time it. Meow.
It's literally one of the abilities you get is that as a reaction, you can either deflect or catch a projectile when you are hit by a ranged weapon. And when you do so, it reduces the damage by 1d10 plus dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay.
And it doesn't say that there's a minimum, so you could potentially just null the damage completely. So if you get shot with by another gun, and they didn't do too good of damage, and then you just match the damage with your catch, you just full on just grab the bullet and just drop it.
Yoink. You literally, it's wow. Okay, that's wild. Just be able to grab the bullet out of the air. I mean, I expect that with magic, but wow. Yoink. Oh, I need that round. Perfect, thanks. I can just see that. Reload the gun with those rounds.
That actually gave me a different idea for railgun now.
Oh crap.
Hold on, what was the series called? Yeah, CERN Magical Index. Is that a series you actually know? First off.
Nope. But go on.
Okay, so pretty much,
Please.
there was a girl in the series that kind of has like a certain power that allows them to use lightning, and she uses it by kind of launching coins launched by the lightning to high speed propel it kind of thing.
So yeah, that would be
Hold on, let me, because most likely there is a GIF of this. Hang on.
I mean, that would be technically a style of rail gun, because you're launching a metal projectile. It's just that might be a little different how they're making it work. So sounds like they are. So this goes in between here, right? And yeah. And this one goes in here. And it's oh, I'm looking at the pieces on the wrong thing. I was looking at the white box only. I'm like, my brain's not perceiving this. Okay. I'm gonna build that the way it throws it on here, because I don't know if I can use that. Unless I figure I'd do up to so many bags before I have to get off of here. It's just these ones. Want to make sure I was getting the right pieces. Pieces. I was looking up, if you're there, Dave, still, was looking up at possibly ordering the Gundam card sets, but the closest place I seem to find them at a decent price are down in Arizona? It was Arizona.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you are able to look in the general stream chat, that's more or less the idea.
General.
And again, that's more the basic premise. Because there is more.
Anything.
I would assume there is more to it.
Is it in the
like the actual chat of the general stream?
Oh.
See.
Why can I not see that from here? Hey, there it goes. Now I can see it. Well, that was weird. I couldn't see it before. Oh, that's... literally her arm is just the conduit,
Basic premise.
but the coin's on the end. It's just being held forward at a higher rate from the discharge. I'm not sure the premise of how theirs works fully, but the projectile's
again,
at the
it's
end of her
like-
hand, so
It is very basic premise. So I'm sure there is more
Yeah.
to it, but that's the basic premise.
yeah, because that's interesting how, because the coin is on the end of her finger, like at the end of her fingers, because she's flipping it, and as it comes down, and it's like you're discharging all that energy, and it hits it, making it similar to a railgun for sure, because it's doing the same basic premise of it. That's actually pretty wild. Blink. I just got change on me. Ow. That'd be funny. I just got change on me. I like the finger gun though. Still, it's like
Oh yeah. It's
now
so
you
fun.
could have coin and you could do that. There you go. Poof. Ow. Did you just shoot me with the finger gun? And then you hit me with a coin. Was that to pay for the drinks?
But yeah. So there is just use your gun more efficiently. Subclass.
Mhm.
There is one that just allows you to have better luck to shooting, in a sense. So like you could just completely gamble every time you shoot a bullet. So like one of the abilities you get is you roll damage as normal, but you can instead record the results of that damage, but don't deal it currently. And then before you roll the damage again, guess if the damage is going to be higher or lower. If you guess correct, then you add your gunslinger level to the second damage roll. If you guess incorrectly, you subtract your gunslinger level from the damage to a minimum of 1. And if it's the same damage number, then you add nothing. You just deal the damage as normal.
So like you said, you literally are gambling.
Yes, and there is no limit to this. You can only the only limit is that you can only do this once per turn.
Check on TCG player, you can find the decks for around 20 apiece, but make sure the unsealed. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Dave, is if they're unsealed or not. So
But yeah, there's that, and then other one that I was interested in.
this,
Where was it?
and then I need this.
This one is classified within the Renaissance era.
Renaissance.
But it's just good. That's all I can really say is it's just good. Like it's not anything like too fantastic. It's just good. Like there's no real downside to picking it. Because you get bonus proficiencies, in which you gain proficiency to bayonet, cutlasses, rapiers, short swords, and a halberd. And with it, anytime you use a blunderbuss, flintlock, or musket, you deal additional points of damage for each damage die that you roll. Which doesn't sound all that impressive because most things you shoot with are like 2d something, so you get like an additional 2 damage, which isn't bad. It can stack up. When you get to level 7, you ignore loading and misfire properties of the blunderbuss, flintlock, and musket.
Blunderbuss.
Because the main downside of these weapons is that with the loading, you have to constantly reload it every round. And with the misfire, if you roll a critical one, well, critical fail, it misfires and you don't do damage, and you need to spend an action to unjam your gun. And this just completely nullifies it. So meaning reloading no longer needs to be used as an action, bonus action, or reaction. You can just do it now. And if you roll a critical fail, you don't need to spend time to unjam your gun, which is just good. Bayonet charge, you get a level 10, which if you move more than 15 feet in a straight line on your turn, as a bonus action, you can make a bayonet or a melee weapon attack. And again, it's stated that you can use either a bayonet or a melee weapon, so you can use anything that you can actually use besides a bayonet. And then final thing you get is called All for One. Whenever a friendly creature within 5 feet of you gets attacked, you can use a reaction to use a firearm attack against the attacker. It's basic, but it's all good. It's not overly powerful, but it just makes things good.
Sounds like Merchant's gonna be shooting things.
I mean, I'd rather not use a musket or a flintlock, to be more precise, because, dear God, that's gonna be painful. Granted, I have to use a pepper box currently, which is at least better than a flintlock, but still gonna have the same problems as a flintlock.
Don't get it
Actually,
wet.
Might not have the same problems as flintlock. In which, yes, I know that in specific is a property of the flintlock. If it gets wet, even so slightly, guess what? You can't fire it. You have to unjam
Yeah.
it.
Don't get your powder wet either. Not very good in that.
But yeah,
That's it.
because like
You're
there
starting out with
are
flintlock.
other
That's it.
subclasses I probably would find interest in using. However, the era won't allow me to. So they're just completely off limit.
So you're not able to use all of them.
I can't use all of them, but for the ones I can use, it's still fun.
Oh, how dare you say it's fun? That's it. We have to destroy him.
Because
Oh no! Look out! He's got his flint. Oh, never mind.
if I wasn't going strictly pistols,
Pew pew.
sharpshooter by far probably the best choice, because it just make it so you can just hit stuff so much more easier, and even crit a lot more easier too. Because like when you get to like level 14 with it, whenever you make an attack action, you can choose to make only one firearm attack instead, because with the gunslinger you can actually get 2 attacks, because you get extra attack at level 5. But if you take the aim action and you only take one firearm attack instead of using both, the attack is made with advantage and it deals critical damage on hit. So it doesn't even need to be a critical hit. As long as you do hit, it's critical. if you have anything that procs with critical hits, which is anything baseline of Gunslinger, you just are better.
It's better. It is better.
Like, what was it? There's a thing called grazing shot. When you make an ranged attack, and you normally miss, you can use a risk die as a reaction and deal damage to the target equal to the roll on the die. Although that doesn't sound all that healing. So hang on, there was something else that was actually much better. Where was it?
Okay, so this one goes here.
No, it's not that.
Mm.
It's the final thing that you get from Gunslinger, called Headshot. When you score a critical hit against a creature using a firearm, you can choose for this shot to be a headshot. If the creature has less than 100 hit points, it dies. Otherwise, it takes 10d10 additional damage. If it's an elemental, ooze, undead, and creature which lacks nervous systems or vital organs, it takes no additional damage from this ability. You can only use this per short or long rest before you can use it again. Now, because of focus, it counts as a critical. You can just do this whenever on an enemy that you just don't want to deal with.
I can see, yeah. That's...
There was another thing in here that seemed pretty good, but I'm not sure if it was locked to a subclass or not. Whereas, like, at a certain point, whenever you do hit a creature, your bullet becomes lodged in them, having them be slower and have disadvantage when they attack.
So you could slow your opponent down then.
Here. When you score a critical hit on a large or smaller creature using a firearm, that target of the attack is incapacitated until the beginning of your next turn. Elemental, ooze, and undead are immune to this effect. And it's whenever you score a critical hit. Focus gives you a critical hit if you just succeed in hitting.
Succeeds it, bam, down.
And because they're and it's more so going to be the ruling on the DM on this part. But if with incapacitated, if it makes you prone, then you have to use your action to get back up. If you just constantly have them knocked down, being prone, if you have melee fighters, they'll just have advantage constantly on that enemy as long as you keep hitting your shot.
Just a fraction of the energy.
I mean, Mercer, you're not gonna play
It's
the
nutty.
one with... You're not gonna play the one with safe word?
That's for the monk. I'm a gunslinger.
I know. That one just it's still stuck in my head since we talked about it. I'm just like, are you serious? Oh my god. Safe word.
Oh yeah, when it comes to the gunslinger, I'm definitely liking everything I'm seeing of it. And technically speaking, it is an official class. It's just a third-party class. So it's not even homebrew, it's just third-party. So it's technically can be chosen.
Well, talk with the DM on that one and see what
he already said that. I'm fine to use it.
Oh, you are? Oh, God. Okay.
It's just that I will be at disadvantages because of the era I am in.
Oh,
And
okay.
when it comes to the ammo, I will of course be having to most likely be the one to make them, unless I get lucky and have someone that can make the bullets for me.
Make them in like mass production. Have enough on you for a little bit. Not too much, so don't get over encumbered. But
Same with guns themselves. I have to make them as well.
oh,
So
shit.
if I want something better, I have to make it.
So you got to make all your own stuff.
Yes. So if I want something better, I gotta make it and make sure I have the right knowledge to make it.
You made a squirt gun.
But at the very least, it's not a no. Because
Yes.
all they said is that ammunition won't be readily available, though I can still make it myself. And they'll at least give me the tools necessary to make basic ammo in a camp.
So you just have to
So
get
if I
all the materials then and be able to make it then, right?
No,
Or
they're
do
gonna
you...
give me the tools necessary to make the basic ammo.
Oh, so
And
there's...
because I'm assuming basic ammo, meaning not much components really necessary, so I can just restock in a sense. At least that's how
Okay.
I'm interpreting it.
Oh, it's reconnecting now successfully. You came up first before Streamway did. I was like, Mercer? Oh, I guess I'm sitting here alone for a minute until it comes back to life. I lost Mercer. That stream, I'm more upset
Actually,
I lost Mercer than of a stream. I was like, Mercer?
now I'm looking at it. It might actually not be bad to go for stuff futuristic wise. Well, more so specifically one in specific, if possible.
Okay.
Because I'm looking at like the weapons available within Gunslinger. Most likely I'm going to be only able to access stuff in Renaissance and Industrial era, most likely. If possible, I want to try going for stuff in the modern, or if even possible, futuristic, because some of them can be pretty good. Like, what was it? There's something called a, because you can get like stuff like the phaser, which has pretty decent range, and because it's a blaster, it doesn't require ammo. It is a light non-lethal weapon that does 2d4 radiant, which, although not the best, at least it's guaranteed you're not going to kill the person. But then,
what do you mean?
if you
It's not
want
gonna
something,
kill him.
but then if you want something that actually does a good amount of damage, would be something that's called a Magnus Opum, which does 2d10 radiant. Is a heavy weapon. That it is one-handed. It's just classified as heavy, meaning small creatures cannot use it. And it has property of overheat, which what does overheat do? Once you make an attack with this weapon, it cannot be used again to make an attack until the end of your next turn. Okay, so every 2 turns you can fire this, more or less. Kind of sucks, but I mean, eh. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's probably a way to get rid of that, no? If you can get rid of, Generous tolerance would technically get rid of that. necessary.
Well, if my connection dropped, I'm going to stop stream here, so... And then we'll pick this up maybe tomorrow. I'm going to stop now. Yeah, it's story time with Mercer, everyone. There you go. I want to stop streaming here, so... wherever you're at in the world, have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and we'll see you Fridays live, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for Mercer's story time. I mean, D&D time. Hi, everyone. Okay, this is part 2 of the build. I was going to try to finish the other night, but I just couldn't stay awake long enough to do it. Well, also, I had stuff to do. That was the only other problem. It's like, I got stuff to do. That out of the way again. Because here's the mostly built part of Optimus. But I finished as much as I could last night. Game was pretty tired out anyway. We're going to get right into building the sector here. I'm basically the hidden phenomenon. Oh, okay. My brain went to let's see, these are the this one. This is the fifth bag, too, because I don't get all out. Tell me it's stuff in the bag, which I checked the bag. Oops, no, that time I did not get these out. My bag right here, checking this bag. No, it's just... I'm just not seeing anything. Also, might be stuck or I had another piece too. It's very well possible. Okay, this is dumb. There is the piece. You're telling me after all this, I finally do have a piece missing. Not in here. This is the other little bag. This is another bag number 5 of it. I was missing one. But I pulled them all out. I got set this crack when I was opening these, so. These right here. There we go. Alright. I have all the pieces. Yeah, there it is. That's the piece I'm looking for. There we go. Now, this is a cheap. I'm gonna blow this up a little bit more so it's a little bigger to look at so you can really see it. So, well, I'm mirroring the other leg anyway, is what it is. So this is oops. All I had in my head was pick up 4, pick up 4. Okay, this one goes all the way down. You guys need a little blue one right here. There we go. Goes down here.
Fred Meyer, you never compromise.
Oh, seriously?
Quality that's guaranteed fresh and down low price.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. I know there are other pieces because I can see them. If I have to scroll the instructions back down. So what I'll do is go back to this side and see. Talking about those two, which I just had to do. And then we're going to build that one piece real quick. Just add pieces. No, that is over here. I just saw it. There it is. I was like, I saw this. There we go. I'm going to try and get up. Yes. Right now. There. Starting to pretty beat today, so I apologize if I'm on a few times. I have a lot of fun trying to get some good rest. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna do this. Drop that channel. Hey, but I did that kind up there. And another one right here. Somewhere. There it is. I need more of those. Okay. This. Turn it around. It is right here. I'm gonna put that there. Need this. And the other side of it. Right there. And the ball joint that goes in here. Block in the middle of that. And the beige piece right here. Pressing in place. You still this back. This one. Back to this one. And then this one. And on the end should be, there it is, the dark blue piece. Alright. I'm going to build that other piece real quick. Let's do that first. In my hand. I said, oh, yeah. Face itchies. Face itchies. How are we doing? Today is the day. All we're doing is scrubbing walls today. And that's not been fun considering I get down, get back up, down, get back up. It's a lot of up and down work and it hurt. The walls are now painted. They used to be like a burlap wallpaper to them. Really big pain in the butt to deal with. In one way, but they were durable. They could actually take punishment in a sense. Although people were peeling off pieces of them, so. So, one of these, one of these. And I'm making two of these though, so. There it is. Oops, line it up. Oh, there we go. One goes right there. Make another one. So, there we go. Sorry. Oh, I apologize for that. Oh, I told you I warned you though. Yeah, this. I'm pretty tired, but I want to get Optimus done. Right here. Fill that back up. Even though I can see him right there. There we go. Pop that in here. Yeah. Pop that there. Just get rid of that one. Oh, this something. No, I'm looking at it completely weird. That's me. Oh man, my brain just went. Beep. There is a gap there. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Why? I was looking at the gap and thinking, oh, that's not right. Wait, that is right. That's how you know I'm really getting tired, dude. So much stuff to do. And I'm trying to do this, and I'm moving a bunch of stuff over to another house. So. This is piece. Here. And then the opposite speed here. Oops, what happened? So, I already know where they go. In a second. Oh, basically, ah, very itchy noses today. Over. This is right here. So, let's go. Now, while we're still on this side, we do these little gray pieces. First. There we go.
The worst.
Pieces. The wrong beat is an angle beat. My brain just went out. Now. I went to the local card shop real quick. I had to run into town real fast before I did this. Yeah, our local card shop, like they really didn't have anything in stock. I was disappointed. I was like, you got literally some dice, some deck of cards. They used to have a lot more stuff than me. And it's just kind of disappointing that they didn't have more. I don't expect them to, but they're in to me, not a very good location for advertising their stuff. The reason why is I know the owner, he had to move the shop because the place they were originally in, I guess the owner said didn't fix the leaks, and so he lost a lot of product upstairs in this place. And I was like, I didn't even know they had no stairs. I just thought it was the back area over on the one side. Fairly big. But I guess the pipe burst and he lost a ton of stuff that way. And I was like, I understand you had to take time to recoup. Insurance should cover some of that. Good. But something, I don't know what's going on there, but literally, it's been disappointing to go in, and there's a reason why I go in maybe once every 3 to 6 months, because it's just like, really, this is all you guys still have? Been almost a year now, and you guys haven't progressed on adding some stuff. I understand it's hard, it takes money and time to do all that. But when there's no cabinet to show the miniatures and all that, or just, what the hell? Just shoot it out of the box. That's right there. Okay. Oops. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to put right here. Can't see it from this side, so it's it. What am I actually looking at? Oh, I can put it right to the end here. That's done. But no, it was, they still have like old game consoles, not a lot. It had actually a good amount, man. So it's like, okay, cool, well, that's neat and all, but, where's the rest of the stuff? All the other game boards, and I mean, literally, there wasn't much to pick from. And so it was, well, disappointing, to say the least.
Box.gg dropped a limited box with a first edition rubber pack while opening.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed. Because they're just, look at, yeah, you're gonna have tables set up, but you gotta sell product too, dudes. It literally was just a shop for just playing card games. There weren't too many decks of cards to play anything really. It was really, again, disappointment. And I don't know what's going on with the place. I kind of wish they would have maybe added some more stuff. But they used to have a bunch of stuff in, and now it's like you got paint and some figures like the wall, like there's a shelf unit that's probably from, there's a door from right there to the other side of my desk here, so we go a couple feet the other direction. That was just some of the figures. I wasn't talking all of them. Bottom shelf was like game mats and stuff like that. Really wasn't a lot. And then a whole wall, like hewed in there, and all it had was paint for the figures. And I was like, okay, cool. I like that you got that, but where's everything else? You didn't even hardly have any game boards. I was disappointed. I can go over to the hill to our other game shop, and I can find stuff there. I can walk in. I'm like, yeah, they're looking for business. They got all these things there. Yeah, they have the draw for those people. I don't understand right here, and I think that's the problem is I just don't understand. I'm like, it looks like more around here it's Magic the Gathering, Pokemon-ish. From what I can tell, really it's Magic the Gathering. There were some Pokemon like that, but 2 trays, about probably a little bigger than these, returned long ways, so like this, next to each other with some cards in them. They had some decks, booster packs. They had the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. They had a few others. There was an annoying guy. His wife pulled like a $1,000 card now. I don't remember what that is. So, but yeah, he was sitting there talking to one guy as I was leaving. I'm like, I'll see you next time. Didn't find anything this time because I really didn't. And I found disappointment. And I was just like, and I happen to know the owner of the shop. Yeah, I worked with him. Well, I don't work directly with him, but he used to come out to school. And he said, yeah, all school, yeah, I don't know why he said it so funny. All school staff gets 20% off. They just do show your ID and they log you in the system. And I'm like, cool, okay. But after I was in today, I'm like, yeah, nothing, not worth it. They had some dice. And so I'm like, so I was just like, are you serious, guys? There was a glass cabinet, one, big one, well, there's two. The one next to it had all the older game consoles sitting there. They had a Game Boy, what do you call it? Reskin. Literally, Sony took the Game Boy, took the outer case off it, put it on a different case. So it was like a yellow, limey, or lemony color. It's see-through. It was pretty neat. I was like, I'm good. I'm like, that's cool. I like it, but that's all you guys have these old game consoles. I mean, some were newer than what I remember, and I'm like, yeah, those are not as old as I think they would be, but some are. And I was just surprised that, again, didn't have a whole lot in there. For a year sitting there, I think they've actually been there for more than a year, because I just haven't bothered to go back in a while. Even my wife was like, you don't want to go in? I'm good. So when she gets home from seeing her dad, you gotta go over and check him. Went to the hospital all over there. And it's actually, so, turn it around and there we go. Both legs. Hit a button on the keyboard. Didn't mess with anything. We got microphones, we got other stuff out there. And panicky. Alright, so once we put the pegs on, top one here, and then this one goes in the bottom one here. We're gonna do the same side, I guess. These. So I'm assuming they're for the wheels. Yeah, I already did that. And then we'll pop it on the wheels, which then we're gonna pop on the covers. One. Two. Wheel covers themselves. They're like hubcap covers. Hubcaps. For all you youngsters, those are the things that usually fly off. I always took them off the car unless the rims were in ugly shape. We used to have an old Ford Mercury, 70 something. And the thing was just a boat, but it had hubcap covers, and if you took a turn, I think it was to the right too sharp. One went ding, zoom, across the road, and we had to go find it. Really annoying, I'll tell you what. Support covers, then we're going back. Okay. 6. Oh, it did here. 7, 8, okay. Oh, it should be down there. So, 9, 8. On top. Alright, so let's get into 6. So yeah, I mean, the sesame seed. Really. Oh, burger had been right before it's streamed, dude. But no, yeah, I had to go over and see him, which is about an hour and a half from us. And he's been in the hospital over there because he's diabetic, and man, he's not taking his meds for quite a while, which is bad. He has other issues that are pretty rough. Mostly on us, even though it's him who's going through stuff. More of he's got other medical issues that make it very difficult to put it, help him at times because he's just a stubborn man. Not stubborn, he's just set in his ways, and literally that's it. So, my wife's on her way home. Probably should be home soon. So, you should be home soon. But yeah, it was at least disappointing to hear that he was in the hospital. We had to find out from his neighbor that he was in the hospital. And thankfully his dog was being taken care of by a friend of his, so it's like good because we're not in shape to really handle your dog, dude. Oh, for crying out loud, stupid. There we go. We talked over that for reasons. It won't sponsor me. But let's do that. These are interesting pieces. Oh, they're like a silicone base piece. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Interesting. There's a silicone base piece on this. No? Hmm. 2 and 3. Okay. So, these. We're joining together. Or something like that. That's that one. In the middle of it. Let's hold it together. It says to add this turn completely around. Like, why is it working now? Shoot. It's just sitting there so you can exit it. There we go. I'm assuming we're going to build another side of this. Yeah. So yeah, it's because he's actually been in the hospital since last week. And so I was a little surprised when they said he's still in the hospital. I was like, he? So I was just like, you're kidding me. How bad is he? How bad of shape is he actually? I was like, he's actually doing fairly well, but they want to monitor him for a bit. So I'm like, okay. So he went over to check his house, put his insulin away because he's diabetic. Going a month without your insulin, bad. So, thankfully his neighbor's there. He's got some people around him to help keep an eye on him a bit when they can, because he disappears sometimes and goes untracked. It's like, dude, please tell somebody. We even got him a GPS thing that all he had to do was take with him. Like, seriously, all he had to do, take it with you, you pull the thing, if there's an emergency, just boop, and it will send a signal in your location. And it will call your the number, which is my wife's number, and I think one other person's number. And what will happen is it will alert us there's a problem. And we can try and call him, and if he doesn't answer, we can call for help on his behalf and go, hey, we have a situation. This thing went off this, and they search and rescue in that. They acknowledge that because they're like, okay, what's the location? We can send them like a screenshot and latitude and longitude right down onto him and go, he is here. And this is where it shows him. And they can send out somebody to, or some people to him. And this comes from the guy who, the first time, no, I did not endorse any medication on here. But he's been lost a few times. Last time was he got lost, and he found one of our historical sites, kind of broke into one of the buildings, kind of hunkered down, and took a rescue. The first time, he was out in the desert in his little Jeep. Jeep. It's a Jeep like Cherokee style one, but it's the other Jeep version of it. And so got stuck out there because he saw a driver riverbed. No driver, there is no such thing as a driver riverbed. You have to check those things before you even attempt to drive it. And his Jeep was pretty raised up, it was pretty set. But you could see where he drove in because the picture from the news, yes, his vehicle was in the news, and he was, and his dog was. And so he got saved because he was a bicyclist on a mountain biker. He was out riding, and his tent was smack dab in the middle of the road. And so he got out. The guy called for help, got him out of there. It was just one of those moments of, are you serious? And again, it comes down to, holy crap, dude. Scared the crap out of us. We went over to check on him. We cleaned up his house again. Let's just say I had to deal with my mother-in-law while we were there, and I wasn't happy about that. I was very cordial because I didn't need him upset. He was out of the hospital. He still had, you know, see where they had IVs and stuff into him. He needed to stay calm. It was just like, does she have, oh, I need to build 2 of those. I didn't realize that said 2. Oops. Okay, I'll just rewind and start over. So, but no, yeah, he drove into the dry river bed thinking, oh, I can drive right across it. First off, you get out with a good hefty long stick and you poke it around. And I can tell you, you don't drive across it anyway if you can help it. You find a different spot. You don't just drive over it. Because underneath, he drove on all the way to the axles, like right to the frame. It was, you could see it tilted down because he sank that far in. And I'm like, yeah, because it's not actually dry. Underneath, it can be kind of dry, but it was really soft underneath. Us, we're only, what, a couple 100 pounds at most of the time, or if that. We can walk across that and it might just a little. We were putting a heavy vehicle on top of that stuff. I saw the picture, there was his dog, and I was just like, you got to be kidding me. So, it was, yeah, fun day, at least. We drove over, made sure he was okay. They went up, I think, a couple days later to retrieve his vehicle. Some guys that he knew, they were nice enough to go get it for him and bring it back. Say thank you to them for that. Because I'm like, he, he's a good man. Just sometimes the judgment isn't always there. And he tries his best, though. He does. At times, but again, his medical history and everything makes it really difficult for the guy. And sometimes I wonder, I'm like, dude, you really, we want him over here closer to us. I mean, we can't move over there because there's nothing where he lives at. It's literal. Um, there's literally nothing there for us to go to. It is a tiny town with nothing there. I mean, either my wife or I got a job there and couldn't pay us enough to survive on. And we're like, we can't afford to move there. But we've been trying to get him to move over here. I mean, he's retired, disabled, that. But he can't exactly do a lot. Oh, that's her. Let me check that real quick. She's home. So, I'm gonna go mute for a minute about people. Here she does. So, yeah, I know nobody's listening right now. But yeah, it's just some of my life and responsibilities in life. What we both have to deal with. While trying to deal with our own mental health and everything. Yes. Like, where's he supposed to be right there? Yeah, she's pretty tired. It is a long, windy drive. Let's put it that way to get over and back. What feels like should take. I mean, there was one time I went over. I forgot what I needed to do, and this is. Let's see. Trying to think. I think it was just about the winter time anyway. Because it was frost, and I was trying to get back before it got too dark. I forgot what I came over for. Oh, I came over to check on him, and I couldn't find him anywhere at first. I know what it was. I came over for Thanksgiving. We couldn't get a hold of him. We knew he was here. He couldn't drive very far, so he's using his side by side, which is, if anybody doesn't know what that is, a 4-wheeler. On the side by side, you can sit down like you're driving a little car, almost, but 4-wheeler style. So I was driving around trying to find him the first time, and he's sitting at, I think it was their Elks Lodge or something like that. Sitting in line, I knew he was driving around in this thing. So I'm like, okay, that's missing. I'll go take a drive around to his favorite places, because some of them are open on that day. And I see him sitting there. His place Santa also, so I can see the beard on him. But I was like, that's got to be side by side. And now I've never seen this thing before, so I was like, okay, what's it look like? And I'm like, side by side, can't miss it, right? So I drove around. I had to go around. I pulled through. People were looking at me funny at the gas station. Over there, if you're out of a counter kind of person, they look at you really funny. They're not rude per se, but sometimes you get that feeling. It's their attitude. Like, what are you doing here? And they looked at me funny as I pulled through. I'm like, well, I had to turn around. I'm like, Jesus. I wasn't trying to be rude or mean. So I pulled through, and he gave me attitude back to hear him. I just kept driving, didn't care. I was excited to get to see my father-in-law. He's a good guy to me, so. Oops. Just grab that piece. Yeah, I shaved, him on the left, shaved my head, cleaned my hair off. But if you see my head in there, that's me. So, okay. That's just me. We're both at the same time, dude. There we go. Hey, Sandy. Ta-da! Alright, now. But yeah, where was it? Just stop functioning. He was sitting there, and I pulled up, and now it's not a straight direct pull up. He was sitting, like, this camera, that camera over there, this one. He was sitting like this, and I pulled up, and there's the parking. I pulled, like, right there. I got it out slowly, grinning from ear to ear, like, and he's surprised, like, what are you doing here? I came to get you. That's what I said to him. Because we've been trying to get a hold of you. It's like, came over to get you for Thanksgiving dinner. It's the first one I didn't have my dad, my parents at all there. So it was very hard for me to kind of contend with, since my dad passed away that March, and then, or the March before, and then we rolled back, and it was about 6 months before that my mom passed away. So it was kind of like yeah, I'm trying to get you, dude. You think I'm not? So I was like, I was going to be really disappointed if I had to drive home without him. And it was like, okay, we drove back. I just, he wanted to hear everything that was going on with me, what was happening, um, how his grandson was doing, my son. And I was just like, yeah. And I was like, sitting there talking to him. So I'm like, what do you got planned? And he goes, well, I can't still drive right now. He reasons for that. And we just talked the whole way. I think I talked his ear off. He just sat there and enjoyed it. I was just like, I guess I could let him talk once in a while. I was just really happy he was there. And I found him and drove him over. We had a nice Thanksgiving dinner. I brought him back home because, well, I guess I was the one who was nominated to do it, and I was tired already. So hour and a half, then trying to prep food and get things ready for Thanksgiving, and then I had to drive him back home. I was very tired. On the way back, my wife knew when I left. Left him over there because I called her. All right, I'm just leaving the town now. Be about an hour and a half. Now, fog rolled in. And I mean, I had to slow down, but I was actually still cruising pretty fast. I knew the roads over there pretty well, but I was still careful. I was taking it easy. Let's just say I didn't get in an accident. um, out there, you're in the middle of bloody nowhere. It begs of, wait, what did that piece go? Shoot, I just did something wrong already. I know I saw those pieces too. Oh, I did. I missed them. Oh, no. We go underneath here. So the only black piece, little piece. We're back here. So yeah, but I got to. What's it? I'm trying to think. There's a gas station in between ish. It was late, so I was thinking, okay, the gas station's closed by this time, which is okay. I'm doing fine. I'm like, but I'm like, I had to call her up. Thankfully, the gas station was sitting there, and I pulled over for a moment. It was late. It was closed. And I'm going, are you kidding me? I thought I had passed the gas station already. And I'm like, am I having one of the time thing for you missing time or something? It felt like I was on the road for over an hour. And I wasn't going that slow. And talk about weirding me out. I call up my wife and go, I'm only at the gas station. She goes, wait, what? I thought you were further. So did I. So we were both very confused with this situation. So, commercials. And so, anyway, I get over, I called her, let her know, and it was like, yeah, I am not that far. She's like, call me again in about half an hour or so. Yeah. All right, well, where I'm at, I should be able to. So I was like, I'll call you in about half an hour. So I literally looked at the clock. Okay, half an hour. So I kept to it. I did. I called her about half hour later or so. And I said, okay, it is really foggy. I can't see much. Maybe that's the illusion. I feel like I'm going faster because I can't see the road. And I couldn't. I mean, like, there were spots where you did not see the road. And so I had to slow way down after a point because that fog was settling on the road and making a nice slick road. And I was not having fun. Sorry, I had to get it on. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do now. Right. And so I drove, and I think I left him. It was still light out. So I should have been okay, right? I should have had plenty of time. Well, this is where that time thing slipped, and I was like, where the heck am I now? So I was like, I gotta turn on my GPS. I'm looking at it going, I'm only like halfway. And it feels like it's been a couple hours. Even though I said, what time did you leave? I'm like, about 7:30. Now, it was getting lighter at the time, or darker at the time. So I was like, okay, I counted for that. So it was still pretty dark. It got dark pretty fast in the mountain areas. And right at it, there it is. And I got over the hill and around, and I was just like, okay, this is where the gas station came in. And so I was sitting there, driving along. I finally start recognizing places because the fog left up in here and there. It was still bad, though. Like, bad. You could not see very far. So I got home. Well, let me rephrase that. I finally got to town, called her up and said, I'm in town finally. Yes, my voice cracking. And I was like, holy crap. It still felt like it took me 30 minutes more than I should have to get home from where I called. So when I got to the town, I got to the turnoff, the split. So it's a major part of our town. Then it goes to the highway and goes around our direction. Still felt like it took longer. She goes, you left. It took you over 2 hours to get home then. I didn't get home until actually almost 10 o'clock at night. I was super tired. It was between 9:30 and 10 because I pulled up in the driveway at about 9:40 something like that. I remember 4 in there. So it was probably in there. And I was just like, yeah, that is a drive I don't want to do again right now. And I went right to bed. And I had to get up and work in the morning too, which was not fun. I was very tired. So I slept hard though. My wife said, yeah, I was out. And I hardly moved. But I had to get up in the morning and I just was so exhausted at this point. And I was like, I don't want to do that again. Not for a while. Please. Please. Do not make me do that again. So, yeah, it was weird, but we did have my father-in-law over, which was really cool. And he got to come over and hang, get some good food instead of, he was sitting at it, like I said, at a drive-through like thing, and I was like, oh, heck no. You come over, get some good food. We had some good cooking, we had all this kind of, we had ham and turkey, and we were like, everybody wanted turkey, so we got some turkey. And prepped all the food up and had it, and gave him something to take home with him, so I made sure he had his food. And he wanted me to get home before it got too dark. And so I was like, yeah, I'm like, I was in the twilight zone for a little while. We don't understand how.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
And I just remember every time I had brought this up, we're all like, that's not possible. How did you... even with the fog, I should have still been... It took me 2.5 hours to get home, practically. So it was not 2 hours. It was more like 2 hours 15, give or take. And I'm like, doesn't matter. It still felt like forever, and I don't want to do that again. Can you help it, please? Because the next time I'll go, I go, I go, it might be both of us, because I go, to be honest, that was freaky. To find that I lost time somewhere, somehow, lost time. And it literally, I mean, I remember driving along, nothing weird happened, no lights or anything. But I just remember driving along and it just, the fog envelops you. And that's what was weird. So I sat there and I was like, okay, whatever's going on here is freaking weird. Although it was kind of, you know, I mean, yes, freaky, but, I mean, to be honest, it was wild. I was tripping, man. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, some of the stories, I mean, I've seen weird crap. I mean, today, I was at work, and I work at a school. I'm not going to tell you what school, but I'm in school, and I was sitting there, I was walking in the hall, and my left leg's been sore all day, and hurting. I was like, okay, great. Yay for me, I'm hurting. There it is. And then that one. There are 2 stairs for this. Oh, right. There it goes. So, yeah, I was at work, and nothing, like I said, my leg was hurting, and I was going down, I came around the corner. Now, the school kind of acts like this, and the office is sitting right about here, everything, and then the bathroom's on this section over here, so it's got this bathroom here, but down the hall, so there's a hall here, one here, and then one down further. As I turn the corner, I mean, I come around that edge. I'm not paying attention, but I look up and I swear I see the top of some kid's head. Briefly, like they're looking around. And I'm not fully paying attention to this, but I see, like, back behind that wall. And it's like, what's the break? The only reason I know the kid, it was really short. Not short. Probably, first or second grade, little kid. And I got headphones in, so I don't hear nothing if I did. And so I at my headset to pause what I'm listening to, take out my earbuds. And literally, I didn't have to press a button and it amplifies the sound. I can actually hear everything. And I'm like, hello? Somebody here? Because I'm the only person in the building. It's a one custodian's during the summer. So I'm just like, thinking nothing of it. Like, okay. I walk down, and I think the kid messing it up. And their classroom's down there, but all the doors are locked and shut. And so I looked out, I get around the corner, like, hello? Nobody's there. Go up to the classrooms, check all the doors. They're all locked, nobody's here. Lights are all off, nobody's here. Weird. Okay, cool. Like, it's, there I've seen a little kid before, but never seen the top of my head. That was new to me. And I was just like, huh, okay, cool. They don't frighten me, really. They don't. More like, I know you guys realize I have to go to pick the building again, and so that's, I'm like, you guys do realize I have to go to pick the building again every time you do this? I'm like, sometimes at a distance, I will kind of yell it a little bit, like, you know I have to go check the building every time you do this because I gotta see if somebody's here? because security-wise, really nobody should be in the building while I'm trying to do my job and clean up the place. At this time. And so, I'm walking around and I'm like, whatever, just don't break anything. Because I've had 2 clocks off the wall when nobody's around. And you can't tell me it was just a fluke. Somebody goes, maybe earthquake? I'm like, we would have heard about it. We don't get earthquakes up here very often. Like, So I was just like, yeah, it's not an earthquake. And they're like, some of the people are freaked out by this. I'm like, I understand, but they're really not going to do anything to you here. And so I was just like, for baseball on them. Get in there. Yeah, so you flip it up, hold them back, and then these will get pushed back too to see. Makes it waste more. So yeah, I've had my own ghostly encounters of things over the years. I've seen things. Yeah, nobody has to believe. I mean, I'm not gonna force you to. I just know what I've seen and know what I know. Oh. Sometimes it's interesting because I do get asked questions about that stuff, and I'm like, it depends on who you are and how much you want to believe in that. So, really up to you. I can help explain some stuff. I'm not a guru, so please do not take my word for everything. Find out more info. Make sure you find out if it's somebody you can trust. Because they start acting weird and even when I'm like, just be careful. And don't believe everything that everybody says right off the bat, because there probably a good amount of people are going to lie to you. And I'm like, look, I only know what I know. Go research for yourself, please. I am not, again, the guru. I'm not the go-to. I'm not that kind of person. What I'm saying is, please go do your research. Don't just rely on what I say. Do as much research as you can. And remember to be humble enough to understand what you do know and that others may know. Okay? I'm not trying to be the all-knowing, I know it all. You will obey me. Yeah, I don't do that crap. Sorry. It's not me. You want somebody like that, why don't you go find some narcissists to deal with this one not by today. Yes, but not egg. So, yeah, go research stuff. Find your own path. Don't make them up. That works. But no. Back to the ghost thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent there. I do get bothered when somebody goes, oh, you know it all. You can't question me. I'm going to question you because I don't trust what you're telling me, bud. I'd be more appreciative of, look, it's not that I don't trust you, I don't trust you. Okay. I'm with me. I'm not offended. Go for it. Just be careful where you get your info, please. I don't want you getting hot seat or getting yourself into trouble because nobody says you need to do this a certain way. Yeah, bad things.
So Box doesn't know I did this.
God, stupid commercial. Blah 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 blah. Sorry, it's not the promoting a lot of stuff. Most of something I feel like I can do the best part promoting. Man, I'd love to promote Go Guys. I enjoy their product a lot, so I would only need one. Oh, okay. You need it too. It says to go on. But, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Woo. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. Getting there, see, Autobot symbol. Okay, so it's one of these little barrels with a longer piece and a longer barrel over the shorter piece. So we set it that way. And then this goes here. Supposed to make it in a stack. Oh, I see. Hold off. We'll put the other, this other piece on. This you need to put. That in. That's cool. Alright. Okay, so we need this silvery. We need the little black one. What was I saying? I apologize. I got sidetracked with this. Oh, yeah. Ghostly entity stuff. I used to be able to kind of see a lot of those kind of things. Okay, so I need to put this on now. There we go. Got a shoulder. Oh, on the shoulder. So, I kind of can still do it, but a few years ago, some bad things going on, and I shut down completely on everything. Just kind of stopped. Personal reasons. So, I really don't do it anymore much. I can then somewhat still do it, like see things, do things. I went to people's houses with my wife. She would smudge the place. And yeah, she is the native, so please, anybody who comes in here and says she can't do that, cut her off. Oh, sorry, I get testy when people sit there and rip on her. Because, oh, you can't do it, you're not native. Oh, crap. Priest comes in, swinging around a incense thing. What do you think he's doing? Jesus, stop having people. Oh, we're the only ones who do that. We're the only ones who call it. We kill the times. I'm not saying erase your heritage, but Jesus, lighten up, people. And we get all pissy about things. It's like, dudes, what's wrong with you? I don't know. Be more appreciative that, you know, trying to get rid of the bad. And that's what it is. It's getting rid of the negative, get rid of the bad. Buggy stuff. The heebie-jeebie stuff. There we go. Because a lot of people out there have claimed to be able to erase. If somebody's offering you a spell, by the way, not offering, making you pay for a spell, don't do it. Spells are not guarantees of anything. You can charge for a physical. Some things are not physical though. You can still be charged for certain other stuff, but you can't be charged for spells and such. Also, don't tell persons, Jesus, what's wrong with people? Knock it off. Stupid. Trying to do something stupid. You could have made yourself hurt more than anything. But here's the thing. I'm not trying to bash on anybody about it. It's more of, hey, be careful. Go research your stuff. But no, I did go with my wife a lot of times. She would ask me, hey, can you come on? Just so you can kind of get a reading on this place and tell me, you know, where I might need to smudge specifically a little more than usual, or maybe there's something there that he can pick up on. And so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go along. And I'm like, okay. I come into a place. One I will describe a little bit of. He had problems with. There we go. Her cabinets would open, all the cabinets would open. We had given her crystals. We didn't trade her for them. We just said, here, take them. But we want you to do something specific with them. We're going to put this one under your mattress. We're going to put this one in the window. We had specific spots for them, so that way they could do their thing. The entity that was in her house that I could pick up on, I had to ask her because I go, look, I'm not a psychic. I'm only picking up on feelings and certain other things. Oops, just pop this one up. Pop that up. Oops. Oh, there it is. There we go. Sorry about that. I had to fix it. Pops over the shoulder. There we go. There we go. We need arms and head. Alright. Did I miss a piece somewhere? I think I did. I've been very careful about this so far. I've only made one mistake so far. Okay. Let's check back here real quick. But yeah. What was I say? Yes, I would go with her. We'd go and check places out together. We didn't do it a lot. It was only when we were asked. And my wife was asked most of the time, and she would ask them, hey, do you mind if my husband comes along? Because you can sometimes pick up on things we don't see. So it's like, okay, sure, I'll go along. But again, this lady was living in an apartment, like duplex thing. So I was wondering if somebody had access to her place through the ceiling hat, I thought. And I go, if you had problems with the ceiling hat, like, has it ever been open or jar and found any things? I'm going to sit there and ask those questions because I want to know what's what. But I did this while I was looking around. I go, do you mind if I look through your bedroom and that? Because she would have a few things happen. And she's like, no, please. And I kind of want to know what's going on. And she goes, my cats will stare at some spot on the ceiling, but in a specific spot. And I go, it's kind of odd. Your place is kind of in a weird, and that's the only way I can describe it. It was weird. That's a technical term. Weird. So I went looking through, and I was glad that she let me do it. I was very polite and that, trying to be weird. Sometimes my shit does come across as weird. And it was interesting to see her place. It was very small. I don't pick much up. Her bathroom is like right off her bedroom. And I go, I don't pick up anything over there, but it's like here. It goes in and around to the kitchen. It doesn't really separate her living room too much. It's kind of right where she said the cats are kind of looking up, like they're watching something. I go, cats see a lot of things. There could be something there. I can't vouch for that and verify any of that, though. In any way, like any of this I'm doing, it's going to, I can't verify it and be absolute. So if you take it the way you want, and kind of go from there, because I'm not gonna be hurt by it. But I go, okay, let's take a look around. So I walked into the kitchen and I go, that's unusual. I go, and this is when she brought up, I go, do you have anything with the cabinets by the chance? Because I have the feeling those have been open. Because she did tell us one was open the other day. And she had not opened it at all. And I'm like, maybe the cats did? Oh, but I didn't ask. But like, have you ever had them all open? Because yeah, I didn't know that. I'm like, I'm not being arrogant. I'm just pointing out things. I go, well, the only reason is I got a feeling that whoever is here is not trying to, be malicious. They're not. She goes, well, they have kind of pushed her. Not pushed, just pushed her. And she goes, it's not bad. I didn't get hurt. It startled me more. And I go, yeah, it kind of does a lot of people. Because you turn and nobody's there. And so I was like, yeah, that does happen. I got a feeling this one, whoever this is, isn't trying to hurt you. They're trying to get your attention a little bit. Like, hey, I'm gonna find out. I go, a lot of people pass away in these places. Had anybody in the last 5 or 6 years? No, I'm just spitballing a number because I'm guessing at that one. But I know somebody passed away recently. Had to been. He goes, yeah, about 3 or 4 years ago. The gentleman who used to live here, and I go, was there anything specifically wrong with, not wrong, and I had to really correct myself. I wasn't trying to be mean. Did he have anything similar to a mental condition or a disability of some sort? Like, he could still function in the world, but there was something there. I don't know. I don't always call somebody with a mental problem anyway. Not because of this. I didn't usually talk about this stuff with anybody anyway. But this person, yeah, he actually was a friend of, I think, her mom before he passed away. And I was like, do you know if any other tenants used to run this place that they could fill you in on some of that? And she's like, they didn't really experience anything a lot, but she goes, they didn't really say anything. They just kind of moved out. Like, they needed to leave. And nothing bad. It's just job positions open up, things change. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, okay, yeah. That people, it's on there. Oh, I like it when they have it already printed on. Hey, that's nice. And I'm not boasting about any of this. Please don't take it like I know what I'm doing on everything, or like I know it all. I'm just telling you my experience with what I do and did. But she goes, yeah, the previous people they moved out, and they didn't say anything. It was, or getting haunted by anything. He did say that her mom's kind of mentioned that, yeah, they did say that some weird things would happen occasionally. And I was like, huh? Like, what do you mean, weird things? I was like, I was more curious because I'm like, hey, I only pick up on so much. I get more curiosity out of this than anything. And so she's like, yeah, sometimes noises, but they didn't know if that was just the neighbors or just the place settling or something. I was like, I mean, yeah, possibly. It is. So I was like, well, it could be. I mean, shoot. I go, right now I'm just helping. I go, but here's something, I'm gonna spitball this one a little bit, but I'm getting somebody else here, and they're not bad. They are watching over you. Like, they're being protective. Not protective in a bad way, just they're kind of, hey, they're not pushing. They're like, I go, do you feel like somebody's, and I go, it's older than who else I feel. I felt more than one person here. One entity, spirit, or if you wish to call it, them, living impaired. I don't know. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just, so she goes, not real. Well, she kind of got confused. I go, sorry, let me rephrase how I said it all. In other words, there's somebody here who is looking after you, and do you like feel like somebody was giving you a hug, but it wasn't. It was just a, hey, I'm still here with you. I'm watching over you to help you. She goes, yeah, my grandfather would do that. Okay, assuming he passed away. Unless he's still alive and somehow able to do this. And I was like, that'd be cool. But she goes, no, he passed away a couple of years ago. And I go, well, I think he's still here with you because I was getting weird vibes and I was like, yeah, cool. I was like, that's what this is. And he was there. I could feel this warm presence. He seemed like a very strong kind of person, but very gentle. Like, he's looking out for, like, hey, I'm still here. I'm watching over you. And if you ever need me kind of thing, I'll introduce things about me kind of thing. And I go, I will do one thing. I know it's going to seem weird. And I go, don't be afraid. I'm not trying to be weird. I hug her gently. I go, this is what he wants you to know. He's here. And I let go of her and I go, remember the feeling every time you get that sensation. That's him hugging you lightly. And yes, she started crying. I was tearing up a little bit. I had to control myself. And it's like, it's a soft moment. And I was just like, it kind of felt good because she felt better. We left her with the stones, though. We placed them. Like, you can move these at any time, put them in the windowsill to kind of recharge the energy. Let them sit out in the sun and moon for a while. Like, about 3 days or so would be good. Nothing big. My wife's advice, by the way, not mine. I agreed with her, though, and I was just like, yeah, it'd be good. So, she goes to, like, a week later. It was like a week-ish, a little more. It was like 8 or 9 days, I think it was. It was a couple days after a week. So it was like, this was odd. It was like, it was during the week, and he goes, my wife comes in, and she goes, yeah, I talked with her. And she gave me a call, and she said, hey, remember those stones? And she's like, yeah, is everything okay with them? And he goes, they're gone. She goes, I went to change the bedding and everything to clean them up. And she hadn't got to it. She had a job that required her to go places at times. So she goes, yeah, I was gone for a day or two and I came back. I was going to change them before I left, but I just didn't get a chance to. So I went to lift the mattress up because that's so nice, so I didn't break it and fling it by accident. And she goes, it's not there anymore. And what about the one in the windowsill? She goes, that was moved. Like it had shifted somehow. And she goes, I don't think anybody, she goes, nobody else knew about them. So what's going on? And I'm like, I think your other person in the house, apartment, may have moved that one somehow, or somebody else may have moved it for you. And I don't know how they would know it was under the mattress unless they flipped the mattress up enough to look. Which, I mean, I would suspect human foul play at times with a lot of things like this. So it's one of those, pay attention arm. That's that here. He's got an arm! It's one. Yeah, we were on the other arm. So we're like, okay, she's like, I can bring you over another one. She's like, actually, I think it'll be okay. She goes, it feels different in here right now. And I did tell her that this the one who opened the cabinets, who pushed her a bit. I go, he's not trying to hurt you. I guess I should have touched on that too. Okay. He wasn't trying to hurt her. He just wanted her attention. I go, I think he's lost right now. Not lost per se, but in his mental state at the time, he may have thought, and I can't attest to this. It's just the feeling I'm getting. He may, like, he's just doing the same routine. He goes in here, does this stuff, does that kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's that. I'm not sure because I'm only getting feeling. But I got a suggestion. The next time you feel something like this, I don't know the entity, the person's name who was passed away. But it's like, you can gently, hey, please don't push me. I know you're here, but could you please, for yourself, there's a light, and don't be afraid of it, but go to it. Because he wasn't a bad person, he's just, and you will get all kinds of help there. And you will be among friends, and I go, just talk to them gently. And for some reason, she goes, I did what you said, and for some reason, everything she said is calm now. And I was like, this is great. Okay, that's good for you as well, but you did something good for him. And I know it wasn't the most ideal situation of things, but I was happy that she was feeling a lot better. And things kind of, it just ended up being better for her. And I was happy. I was like, cool. Okay, how the hell? I missed the piece, that's why. I'm talking away and I wasn't paying attention. But I was happy that she felt safe again. I was like, cool, good. He did something and it worked. And she just haven't been messed with. Things are still where they're at. It seems like things were calmer for the time being. And I really hope that person found peace. Because that was the one big thing that I'm like, who wants to be stuck and lost? In a place you're just there. And you really can't do too much. And you're trying to ask for help, but they don't know how. And I was just like, that sucks. And for her to be able to say, hey, do this, you'll be safer and happier there. And I was like, sweet! And all I can think of is, again, whoever it was, found peace, hope, and he found her peace. All part was telling her that, you know, how long have you had the injury on your side? And I don't like pointing those things out. It just happened at the moment. And again, this is when I could really feel things. And I was like, I wanted to help. And it was funny because he goes, how did you know? Nobody knows about that. And, oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Don't worry about it. No. How did you know about that? And I go, well, again, I can see things. It was uncomfortable for me because I was just like, really, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. And she goes, no, it's something I don't talk about with a lot of people. And it was something that happened. And I was like, I'm sorry, I touched on it. I just saw it and was curious. My mind was more curious about like in that particular spot. And she's like, no, I'm actually kind of glad you did. And I was like, I'm not. You know, like, I brought up a touchy subject, okay? I didn't mean to. She goes, no. It was really good for her to talk about it a little bit. And I go, well, it helped her more again. And I'm like, yeah, cool. I don't want to talk about it anymore myself, though. I didn't realize I was bringing it up. But it was really cool to talk with her and find out all these little things that were happening. And I mean, we sat there for a little while, like I think it was a good couple hours. And my wife smudged the place for her anyway. And because it doesn't do much different, and I go, probably won't for a bit. I was like, I wasn't laughing about it. I was just like, it might take a little bit for these things to happen a little bit right now because it might not affect them because they're not they're not intentionally trying to hurt you. They're just, I'm looking for help, please help, and they don't know what they're doing, and they don't understand why you're there, but they know you could probably help. So it's like, so I mean, it was nice just to be able to help somebody. It was itchy, sorry. Ah, it starts itching again. Probably all the dust from the walls. I'm not even halfway done with the school. I do more tomorrow. Which sucks. I don't want to be up there and do that tomorrow. Make my puppy. So, yeah, I mean, and I'm not the be all and also. Please don't ask me. Certain things I can't tell you. Well, like I've said, I'm shut off. Got really bad, and I said enough's enough. And it wasn't with any of that. It was just I wanted to help people, and I did, but I got hurt in the end more, and it could have been devastating for my family because when I have a high risk of my family getting hurt, it was I had this whole plan set in place, and I gave up a lot of stuff online and friends. I said goodbye immediately and said this is my exit strategy when this happens, and I vanished. Put out of the whole thing. I lost a lot of stuff and a lot of friends. It was my stupid fault, trusting everyone else around me, and it was just my fault. So when my wife asked if I could go with her to help her friend out, I'm not sure. But that was many years ago before all of that. And I was just like, okay. Now she knows I am hesitant on doing any of it anymore. And I go, I don't think I can help. And she understands. How can I help somebody if I can't even see what you're wanting me to see, or at least not wanting me to see it, more of, I don't want to see it. I can't see it anymore. And her words is, yeah, because you're not completely shut off. Because there's sometimes you do things you don't even realize. And I'm like what? Please tell me I don't want to do it anymore. Because I'm determined not to. It's funny when she does that to me. Because it's like, because you still do things that you don't realize or you're capable of handling and doing. And I was like, yeah, I know, but in due time is all her words are really. In due time. So, maybe one day, but not right now. I like playing with the Transformers anyway, so. And I like playing with my Legos. Like I said, once we get another shop set up, The newer shop. Newer shop. Oh, we're gonna put it on here. We're gonna add it on here. So, yeah, I mean, there's things that I used to be able to do. And now I don't. There's a lot of material out there that you can look up and find. It's actually pretty impressive, you know, the databases of information you can get. Like, holy crap. Some stuff I have found in my life handles a lot of the spiritual stuff around here now. I stopped doing a lot of it. I can help her with some stuff. Like I could do readings on dreams, which are pretty basic, really, do. Because it's really reading what your subconscious mind is really picking up on. I do still get deja vu dreams, which I do not like ever. She knows that. I get really cranky when one happens. So I'll immediately turn and I go, deja vu. And she's like, what? And I go, the deja vu moment. She's like, where, when, how? I go, well, if I'm saying it, I'm meaning now. And so she immediately goes, okay, what do you need to change? And I go, this stays right here. Whatever's going to happen started. And I gotta wait. So I stand there for a minute. I go, I trust my feeling, my gut, and I go, we need to go the other direction now. And most of the time, it's just my gut telling me you need to go the other way. Okay. But when it's deja vu, we need to already experience this. Which, if it, you know what deja vu is? Deja vu is deja vu. Like, you've done this before. The last few years, it's been pretty strong. Because most of the deja vu now is, hey, we watched this already. Yeah. And I go, yeah, we watched this already. She goes, no, this just because it just came out. I go, no, that's not. No, it had been out for a bit. We watched this last week, or last month, or a couple months ago. Happened actually multiple times now. It's like 4, 5 times. I think it's 3 or 4. No, it's been 4 more in the last few years. It's been progressively. And I was like, okay, wait. He pulls it up. She goes, look, it hasn't been released yet. And I was like, how? So I get really confused really super fast because I'm going, what? That's not possible. And she's like, I didn't use that piece on something else. Excuse me. So she's like, interesting. I go, what's interesting? She goes, yeah, this movie hasn't been out until now. So, and I'm going, so she's paused it a lot of times. It's a movie we haven't seen even in a theater. It just came out in the movie, thing. I'm like, okay, how the hell is that possible? All right, there's the head. I'm Optimus Prime. Camera. There you go. Come on, camera. Optimus Prime. Now I've got to build
Cars,
Matrix of leadership.
Tell us the truth.
No. There's a couple more bags in here. Right? I hope I didn't just miss a couple pieces because. Oh, yeah. Get out. Okay, 3, 2. Oh, thanks, guys.
A systems check for the soul.
Me.
Motorcycles tell us the truth.
We are
Oh, yeah.
and exposed.
Woo.
We probably move things too fast.
Very
There's no
good.
reason not to enjoy every minute
Hell.
of
He's
the
gonna
ride.
get one.
Get a quote with America's #1
I missed
motorcycle
it.
insurer.
Lot. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. I did. 2 spots, man.
Box.gg is the ultimate
Okay.
collectibles experience. You can unbox a variety
Sure, I'm
of
back,
trading
dude.
cards from your favorite TCGs like Pokemon, Magic.
Sorry. So, I wasn't paying attention how to see. There we go. So, this plate goes in here. There, that looks better too. So, see my mistakes. So, but yeah, so I think it's deja vu moments. Yeah, it's like I said, or we've gone to the movie and I leaned over to her and go deja vu. She goes, what? She goes, wait, is everything okay? I go, yeah, we've seen this already. And I start, here, this is how she knows it's really happening. I go, yeah, he does the next part here. So if we're walking at home, she pauses and she goes, what happens next? She's not doubting me. She's seeing how much. I go, yeah, he takes the bomb, he runs, he goes up the ladder, which really he skips the ladder and bounces up there. He runs across and he throws it. The explosion hits him, knocks him off the roof. He's hanging by the edge or something like that. I forgot what the one movie was. It was really stupid. And she goes, okay, anything else? I go, he's at the same time he's on the comms, and they're all like, what is going on? Because they have no idea what's happening with this dude. I forgot even what the movie was. This was one from before. Stupid movies sometimes. I go, this is what happened. And so she plays it. And it happens. And she pauses it right after. And I go, yeah, that's all I remember of this part. But I swear we've seen this before. And she goes, that's not possible. So we're just like, okay, cool. I don't like it. I don't say anything around our friends and that because I don't want them to get weirded out any more than they already are. Sometimes what I do. So I'm not completely turned off to everything. I can still things. Sometimes it's just I don't do it for other people anymore. I used to be able to help and read people and make sure they were doing okay. Fortunately, I forgot one person, me. So I kind of just did my own thing. So, you able to get a third button? Okay. Oh, you're hearing me? Let's switch that. Yeah. You gotta switch to. Oh wait, you do? Oh, that's right. You're transfer. Yeah. Didn't have the software, right? Yeah. Okay. And the DLC and all the other data I have on it doesn't come over. I'm gonna worry about. At least you have it. Cool. So this just sits on there. And then this goes on the front. Wow, okay. That's it. This is funny. Sorry. So, open this chest up to put this in. That's. Is it locked in or sit in? Oh, it just sits in there. Oh. Okay. Alright. Ooh, energon cube. Cube. Not cube. I didn't look down at the purple. Let's see, what was it? I'm boasting about, right? Yes, I know everything. I am your Lord, Emperor, and Master of all. No, I don't know shit. Just telling you my experience. Want all your answers? Go to Dr. Mercer. Oh, there's another. Let's see, what else is there in my life that's screwy and weird? Yeah, other than deja vu moments, it's. I hate it when there are deja vu moments and they freak me out. Inches. Energon tube. Chasing the name. Energon cube. The Energon cube is a safe, convenient way to store and transform energon. The most prominent fuel is the. No, it ain't. Shoot it once. That's an explosive. Unless Hasbro decided to change that too. Alright. Yeah. I've done neat. I like saying it this way just to give everyone parlor tricks to others to screw with them a bit. And it's nothing bad. I don't do it intentionally to hurt anybody. I'm not hurting anybody, I should say. But it's just guessing certain things. Literally, I just look at them and I'm like, you're feeling this right now because you're hungry. Stupid thing. No, it's just basic protection. Come on. That's me. I can actually read people's facial expressions most of the time. But in most environments, I'm not in front of the person, so it's like, can I actually see them? You know. I do. When I was on a particular platform, I don't endorse it, nor do I like saying its name. One guy was sitting down, and he's like, "How do you know I'm sitting down? Is the way my arms are? I go, your arms are at your side, in your VR form, and your legs. No, I just see your leg dead. That's all it was."
You play guitar and
I was
you've
like,
played checkers, then you already have half the secret to unlocking.
so I'm like, okay. Most of this you talk up to reading body language. I go, yeah, it's good. I mean, I learned a lot when I was a kid because a lot of people didn't realize I could hear your conversation from the other side of the wall that we're talking on, like it's right in my ear. And They thought it was just crazy. And I'm like, you know that if you ever seen Big Bang Theory where he says, I'm not crazy, my mom had me tested, I actually can say that. It is legitimately something I can actually say and go, what the heck is wrong with me? It is so stupid that I can't actually say it and go, because they thought I was crazy, and I go, no, I could hear my name. Because I was in school and where I was living at, there was a lot of people the same name, and I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. But no, I could hear. I was like, I hear what the teachers in the other 3 rooms closest to us, like literally, I could hear them through and around. And I was like, look, I'm not messing about here, people. I was a kid at the time, nobody believed me. I didn't really speak up a lot either, though, so, I mean, there's little stuff I jumped and stuff. I'm looking at the next screen over and then stop doing that. So, but yeah, one teacher thought I was actually freaking nuts. And they brought in, they go, let's do a hearing test. And I forgot how that came up. And because they wanted to see if maybe I'm just hearing crap. And I was like, okay. So I didn't know what was going on at the moment. My mom was there. We were all standing around for a moment. And I went, what's going on? And she said, don't worry. Just go do the test. And I was like, okay. I had no idea what the hell was going on. I was nervous because I'm like, taken into the room. And see, we've all had a hearing test at one time, or at least as us as kids who had hearing tests. And I'm sitting there. Now, you're not supposed to be able to hear anything. I could hear him doing stuff, but I could hear outside the glass room next to us. I wasn't supposed to be able to hear anything with those headset on. And I was just like, I can still hear all that. But every time we do the machine, I raise my hand or whatever I was hearing. So, and left, right, left, left, right, left. The guy was really trying to test me, I guess, because I was in there for quite some time, and I had those things on for what felt like an eternity. Usually, you're only in there for maybe 15 minutes at most, 10. I was in there for longer. And the guy goes, okay, we're done. He took the headset off of me. And I already heard him, so it's just like, okay. And I was kind of doing this anyway, taking him off to hear. And he kind of turns around, and I'm sitting in this room by myself. He goes, just wait here for a moment, and we'll meet you in a second. So, he goes outside the door, talking to the principal. And I hear the words, he ain't crazy. He can hear really well. And I'm like, and the principal kind of like, what do you mean? Well, how well? It's like, he's probably like, he can hear everything. And I'm looking at him, and they see me looking at them, going, yeah, I can hear you. I don't have a headset on, but you said your conversations sounded a little muffled, but I can hear you guys. And so they all come in, it's like, you can hear us, couldn't you? Kind of look. And I'm like, nodding my head and didn't talk much then. And they're like, so you're like super distracted because you hear everything. I'm like, yeah. Duh. We were just going over that, weren't we? I'm a kid, so I don't know what the hell's really going on. So after that, they kind of realized, okay, you might get distracted a lot because this time we didn't really have special ed stuff fully set up. There was, but there wasn't. So this is back in the 80s, and being the test subject for the latest and greatest shit you can get put through. Just sit on there. Things are gonna pop off or might modify. So, yeah. So you can pop off his hand. Put this in the list. I'm not gonna put it on. I'm just trying to get it done. So, we're gonna do the bastard now. Cool. Oh. But yeah, I used to have really good hearing. My hearing's finally starting to, the past like 5, 6, 7 years. Yeah, probably a little longer than that. My hearing's finally tapered down enough that I can somewhat sleep. Because I can hear dog whistles. Still kind of can. Really pissed me off when I hear one. Okay, where'd it go? Where'd it go? On my lap? Where'd it go? You just saw that. Okay, let's stand up. There it is. Ow! I can still hear semi-ish on the dog whistle level, which, yes, does tick me off. Is it? It might be because it's peaking out. Jesus. Bring it down. Or is it? Oh, God. Hang on, it's gonna be. Mindless song. Yes, I am humming. Oh, hello. For some reason, my audio is peaking on my microphone now. I haven't changed anything. Have I? Yeah. Yeah, I had to turn off voice mod and turn it back on. Huh. Okay, that's screwy. That was weird. Thanks, Dave. How you doing, Dave? How was work? Okay, enough about you. I'm talking about me now. No, I actually need to talk to somebody else. Just going on weird crap right now. I've been alone for so long in here. No. I'm trying to get Optimus done. Just getting up. Hopefully work last night wasn't too bad, though. What am I looking for here? What am I doing? That one. This one. I have, let's see, work for me was, I've been on my hands and knees on rolling chair without the back, so it's just a stool, going up and down halls, and I'm not even halfway done yet. Oh, I am hurting from that. My left hip actually is kind of sore because I do not bend that way anymore. It hurt. I didn't like it. So I tried not to bend like that. There we go. Holy crap. I haven't seen one of those. I didn't even see that in there until now. That is super long. Jesus. Sorry. I just haven't seen one of those in a while. Which way is it going there? Oh, I need this. I'm not crazy. My mom had me tested. Can't believe I can actually say it. No. This one? Oh. Wait, it is. Okay. I'm just a dork. Dave's getting up, getting some coffee. God, wake up, honey. There we go. Ghosty, ghosty, ghosty. Ghosty, ghosty, ghost. Ghost. Machine. Oh shoot, I need to do a thing for Discord too. Whee! Oh. 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 Mm. Whew. Ouch. Oh, it's right there in front of me. Used this piece of trash. Anybody gets Verizon wireless? Sorry, I don't like their wireless internet. There we go. Do not get Dave's wireless internet, which is Verizon. Sucks balls. Sucks sweaty balls too. That too. Unless you're just watching TV with it, I wouldn't bother. I don't even think I'd use TV with that either. Oh, man, damn it. Starting to hurt. Alright, there we go. Now let me put this in here. Ooh, got a blaster. Blaster of a good time. Blaster every 10 minutes speeds are after every time that it really? Is it getting worse then? That freaking sucks. That's kind of cool. At least scared. Ooh, kind of. Oh, that's freaking cool. Oh, sorry. Pretty easily distracted by shit. The last one goes there. This one right on the end. Ooh. Oh, I see how he holds it. He actually turn his arm like so. Use the two studs behind. I will blast you. And internet. I'll blast into Dave's internet connection. Then he can get better shit. Oh shit. All right, give me the gun, bugger. All right. Which is the jetpack? I'm sorry, Dave. Right. Did they get that internet that connected because it was cheaper or something? It's stupid. Why you would get something so shitty? Damn it. Shoulder, 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 shoulder. I gotta get this done because I'm starting to quit. Means I'm gonna have to go probably lay down for a bit after this. Doesn't help. I have to move big old sprinkler at work. Also, it doesn't help. I've been having to be scrubbing the walls, which makes my chest muscles kind of like that too. I don't know why you would get that kind of internet unless you had to, or if it was cheaper. That's the only thing that would run in my head. I would have to do that, and then I would have to give up on streaming altogether. And gaming. Jesus. Oh my God. Looks like I'm solo playing for the rest of my life. No. As it is, I haven't been able to play much games with anybody, so, like at all. Ah, shit. There we go. He's an idiot, so I wouldn't expect him to find a better friend. He filled out the ID 10 and T10 form, and yeah. It just said put your name. He put your name. Again, don't know why. I ought to get some decent food can up and get like that. Come on, get on there. I need this piece. There we are. You get you that internet speed that, you know. Download what? It's already done. Been done like a while ago. I'm still waiting on you guys. We still have 10 minutes. Oh. Well, yeah, and it's just wireless or cellular connection. You're literally feeding off the bandwidth, and they're controlling that shit. Oh, you're using too much click. Oh, we don't do that. Yes, you do. I'm just going to turn off your connection for a few minutes. I'm trying to remember what service we had before. I can't remember. Might have been still Charter at the time, so, or Spectrum, which they're supposedly going to be raising or have raised our rates a little bit. So I have to look at the bill and see. Ours should be locked in though, so should be. There it is another question. All right. Do this instead. I'll put this one here. He's probably he's what was the still stupid as hell though. That's all your speed now. We're gonna give you shit to use. Oh. How do you like your shit internet? We knew you'd love it. But I put down a -50. The square only goes to 0. I couldn't go lower. How's that? Oh, Dave, I did go to our local card shop here today. I needed to run into town before I did this. Disappointment. Total disappointment. Been like a year. Really pissing me off so that it's only happening to my on my phone. Almost never breaks like this. Yeah, unfortunately, PC connection to, I don't know how theirs fully works, but I can probably bet that is not, how do I describe it? Somehow how do I see my chat here? Is it back? You're talking about losing connection. I need to get this computer over there. Yeah, that was me. I can see it on this side. The reason why is it kind of shifted briefly, and I was like, I caught it this time. I was trying to get it up on my phone so I could do the chat through there if I needed to real quick to, hey, I'm still here. Oh, there we go. Okay. So if I need to, I can. I'm expecting it to do it again shortly now. That means I'm going to have to do editing again. Freaking hate editing. Although I updated the software, it seems to work faster now. And better. So that's a bonus for when I need to. What was I saying? Brain fart. Beep. No, I was. That's right. I went to the local card shop. Like I said, it's been like a year and a half, probably about a year. And I walked in. There ain't much inside there. Like, so you can see my wall over there, or the door frame to here. Well, let's do, since you guys can see this wall, to about where you see, like just past here. So here's my hand. That's the camera. That's the edge of the other monitor. So this is a pretty big space. There's 2 cabinets against the wall. Well, technically 3 that are about this big. One D&D RPG tabletop game books, not a lot, and then some other random stuff lower, like playmats and some other stuff. To the left of that, figures, another cabinet. Now there's not that much, but the top has larger figures. Not much though. Below the portion, so just below my desk here, is just maps, large maps, not a lot, just like one huge roll, couple smaller ones, and some other stuff. After that, it goes into some Warhammer stuff. I think it was no, it wasn't Warhammer. The Warhammer was over on the middle shelf. Again, that was only there. That was it. It was other box games, but there wasn't a lot on them on the shelf. It was shorter, so it was like half of this. And then the rest is all paint for the figures. I was like, okay, it's cool. You got all the stuff for like painting and doing, but where's everything else? So the middle shelf had game boards on it, not a lot. Had some other trinkety crap. One wall, which is about this size, the section, was old games and some console-y stuff. And I was like, okay, it's cool. You got the old games and stuff. Cool. But where's everything else? Like, where is the game stuff? Where's everything else? Yeah, cabinet had dice. Pokemon. I was explaining, like, two little wood things. Turn them side by side like this. So they're side by side. That was it. In the glass cabinet. Then next to that was another thing of Magic the Gathering cards. I think there was more in that one. The other cabinet was old game consoles. I was like, where's the rest? Am I hearing thunder again? Are you kidding me? Maybe that's why I lost connection. Shit, that means I need to get this done then. That might be a reason why it's losing connection. But, I'll keep building this real fast. The jetpack anyway. Yeah, I'm hearing thunder. I got headphones on, I can hear them. Holy shit. That was loud too. I don't know if you could hear that. I have a small fan going next to me, so that's... But, yeah. I asked, hey, because I did read their site, and I go, hey, do you guys actually have any Gundam cards by chance? And they're like, no, unfortunately. They did have a thing, but it was only brief. It was like a promotion thing. Oh, I just put this on upside down like a dummy. Wasn't paying attention. And I was like, really? He goes, yeah, it was only like, really wasn't that big. There was only a few decks they actually got, I guess, or something. Or something. I forgot what he said it was. I was just like, really? So you didn't get any? Or at least, not that I was like demanding or anything. I was just asking. And he was like, yeah, unfortunately, we only get a certain amount of stuff. And yeah, I'm like looking around going, yeah, a certain amount of stuff. Like, where's the rest of the shop that used to be? Like, this is like a quarter. I wouldn't even say it's a third of the shop that originally was. It's like a quarter of it. And I'm like, okay, it's great. You got all the tables set up for people to play, but, where's the rest of the product? They had Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards up there. They had other Magic the Gathering. I think there was a tiny bit of Pokemon and then some other card game. And I was just so disappointed. I was just like, you guys have been here long enough to update and add some more stuff. And I'm like, okay, did insurance not cover the damage of the other stuff? I'm like, did you have insurance? I know the guy who owns the shop, so I might ask him, hey, you still running the shop down there? Is it yours, right? Hey. Kinda, Yeah, I don't think it's popular enough around here. There are kids around here, though, that do know what Gundam is, and it's like, what's a Gundam? They know what it is, but it's not popular. So I don't expect it. But over in the other store over the hill, probably will. So I wanted to see if they did have it or not, or what they even had. Actually, I wanted to see what they had. So I was like, well, let's go see what they have. Maybe they have updated and added stuff in now. Really, they didn't add much. It mostly looks like it's for painting figures. There isn't, like, they had some used books that you could buy, but none I wanted. I was like, this is disappointing, guys. Come on. What the hell? Like, seriously, what the hell? I was hoping to see a bit more stuff is all. And maybe to go through and be able to look at something. I was like, maybe I could pick up some new material stuff that I need and could use, but nah. I'll stick with going over the hill until he can. Either this one gets closed down and everybody has to order everything online, or go over the hill, because we only have one card shop here. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I guess there is another one. Doesn't have a great rep though, so I'm not sure if I want to even try and go into it. So I'm just like, let's see. Glad you guys got yours though, so I was like, I'm gonna have to wait probably a little bit before I can do anything. I gotta order some equipment for the property. Because I need a sprayer for weeds and other things. I'm tired of hauling around a wait. Oh, I'm missing it. I put it in the middle. Dumb. Get a case of the dumbs again. What's I just saying? Sprayer. Yeah, I gotta order a sprayer that we can haul behind our mower and hook up to the battery and everything, because I am sick and tired of it's a 4-gallon backpack one. Oh, my shoulders. Understand, I felt the same way exploring local shop for an PG. Still too expensive. Yeah, they aren't carrying the Gundam card either. Yeah, like I mentioned, check TCG player. Yeah, I actually did, and I saw some on there. A little confused on a few things, so I was like, I might have to. What I'm gonna have to do is get with you and talk. Have you talk me through some of that, because I was looking at it. I'm like, I am so confused now. I'm usually not that bad, but I was like, how do I purchase one of these safely? I felt really stupid. I still feel really stupid. Oh shit! That reminds me. I really have to get done with this. Then I just realized I gotta go take care of things I have to do. But no, I gotta order a sprayer. Because if I buy one locally, it's about $300, where I can get one for about half the price online. And Jesus, they want so much for one. Yeah, probably about the only time I have to do anything anymore. I am pushing to get a lot of stuff done, and I want it done. I need to get the other house done so I can get things done, set up, and also I'm probably I need to set up a time with you guys to meet up online here at some point. And is it just sitting here? Okay. Ow! Oh shit. Oh no. Didn't break it. Popped apart. And it hurt. So we can get together and make sure everybody's characters are ready, because thinking of starting up. Yeah. Because starting up soon. Because I wanted at least do this campaign, and then I'm gonna stop for quite a while. Well, not quite a while, long enough that I can work on some other projects, because I got some ideas for some other things. I want you guys to have some fun with it. Sorry, I'm geeking out a little in my head. I'm nerding out. Ouch. Ow. Yeah. When a Lego brick bites. All right, let's put this. I'm trying to do this really fast, and I'm not doing fast enough. All right. Down. Yeah, okay. Ow, damn it, that really hurt. Got right in my cuticles. I need both of those. Ah. My fingers are sore. Come on, get on. Right. This. Yep. Sorry, I'm not looking up at chat real quick. Can I help you find this again? Pre all. Yeah, my transforms came guts about for my character. Anyways, wrap up this story. Oh, don't worry, Gilgamesh will die. Oh. Overload will get his leg. His remembrance leg. I'd love to see those two go at it one time. Where the hell are you? I'm going to kick your ass. Good luck catching me.
Box doesn't know I did this. I'm actually going to try this service out fully from start to finish.
Sorry, I can't help but laugh about it. I'm like, all right, so a box.gg, blah, 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 blah. Shut up. There we go. All right. Now, this is supposed to... Oh, that's actually gives him a little weight to the back now. There we go. I'm going to wrestle you. Come on. Come here, big boy. Who's your daddy now, Megatron? See, here's something. I thought Star had already built Optimus. I was like, wait a minute. I know what this gray piece is for. For some reason, my brain just goes, There we go. There's the other bumper to replace that piece. When you transform him, he becomes Truck Optimus Prime. Even has D&D stats on here too. D&D stats. Let me turn off the light. There we go. He's got stats. Yep, I can get rid of. And these are all lots of little pieces that I can put into the other container. Ta-da! Now to transform Big Daddy Optimus. Wait. Rip his backpack off. Which gonna rip his torso off. There we go. I have a tendency to do this now. Just rip his torso off. There we go. So. Damn it. Did not want to do that. Pushed on too hard. What are you doing, bastard? Thank you. Give me the super glue. Make sure it stays together. There we go. Da da da. They're already kind of. Oh, that thumb's already back. Oh, because I did the thing. That's why. Yes, yes. You flip up your chest. Your arm out of the way, though. Open these up. Down. Just like he just flips himself around. Guess you can do this now. I am Optimus Rolimus Prime. I'm here to beat your ass. I like that he can roll. This is already flipped up, so I don't know why it's doing it. I'm hearing more thunder out there too. Yeah. Sorry. Worrying maybe. I'm like, I'm still doing this, and it's like, uh-oh. There, okay. Get your arms back out. It says to do these down like so, because yep, swing that. Who said I need instructions? There it goes. There. Trying to figure out why I didn't want to pop in there. Oh shit. Oh, his hand is in the way a bit. There. Reach under. Yeah, oh, I gotta get his hand to move. There we go. Yeah, of course. I already did all those because I just assumed they did that.
So you get its best. Nissan.
Let me see here. Dibby. That's kind of cool. It drops right in the back. Shoot. There we go. Oh, am I supposed to walk in there? Oh. Actually, I just kind of like it sitting there. Like, oh. Well, that's pretty cool. No, it's a flagpole. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Now it makes me always wonder, are they going to release the trailer? Jesus, that would cost more than this does. Because the trailer would have to be freaking massive. You build roller, I forgot what the other part of them was. So, Optimus Prime. And he's off. Just kind of a little surprised about that matrix of leadership in there. There we go. Not 8. Hybrid. That was awfully close. I don't know if you heard that or not. Weird. Okay. All right. So I'm done building Optimus finally. I do have a Lego rover in bamboo I could build at some point, and also I have their delivery truck one. Can't remember what you call it now. But it's that one. Is it sitting there? All right. So I'm gonna end stream here because I'm hearing a bit more thunder again. I'll catch up with you, Dave. Hopefully this weekend. And yeah. What does my live scene look like? Oh my god. I need to update this stuff. I never use those. I guess I could use something like that. Just gotta set it up. Just to be right back. It's all the ones I don't really use anymore. Turn that off. And uh-oh. Turn these off. There we go. A lot of ideas for future stuff, but since we're going to wrap up. Well, hold on to your character. You might be surprised. There might be something that might come up. I'm working on a lot of stuff still. Since now I know what's going on with most of my body and everything, I'm gonna see about doing. I just realized, no wonder it was so dark. I didn't turn on any of my other lights. Did they turn on? At least my other light above me didn't go disco. So, because the lights and everything start flickering a bit. But I'm gonna get off of here, and for anybody who catches these, thank you for joining us. And if you want to catch us live, most of the time I'm going to try and still do Fridays at around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but a lot of times we're doing a D&D session about that time, Pacific Standard Time, 4 p.m. Fridays. Come join us live. Otherwise, catch these on YouTube later on and check out all the other wonderful people who are streaming and give them love and support. I don't care about me. Just have fun. So, see you then. Ah!